After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening? All right, guys. So we are on February 8th here doing our weigh-in. Let's see what happens. Don't look at my weird feet, please. All right, we're at 151. I actually said 150 earlier today, but I did drink some water. So we're at 151 on day 38. And look, we finished some of our shots here. I'm going to start number 4. All 4 of our first ones are done. So now this whole process is just waiting for these to generate. Here are our first ones. That's our first shot, our second shot. And you can see down here also the subtitles that were generated with it, the story subtitles. And we are all the way done with all the way through 6. And 8 just finished. All right, guys, I did not want to continue without showing you this awesome chat PS feature. If I click on one of my shots right here, and I go to Chat PS, and then I say, remove the teddy bear. Let's see what happens. And if we go up here to the last thing generated, magically it removed the teddy bear. Chat PS is such a powerful tool when you're doing this image editing. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, while it is finishing our generation, I just wanted to show you how you can actually adjust your subtitles here. You can actually resize them and move them around and change them just by typing into the box. See how I made that one bigger? So we can go through every single one now and make our story perfect by clicking on the shot that we want and by making it bigger. And we can see right here there's an error. Bear is separated here, so we could actually bring that down. So I'm going through all of our subtitles now and adjusting them to make them bigger. World needs to go in the next line. Same thing with this, Teddy. And then of course we can just resize this. It's very small, just like that. Okay, we got this to do on a bunch of them. And you can also change things up here with the toolbar. You can change your font type and that sort of thing if you want to. And I'm looking for issues with misspelled words and font that's too small and things like that. And that is it. We have gone through all of them. Now we are generating our subtitles when we clicked on animation. Okay, now we're going to generate videos from each one of our prompts here just by clicking generate video. We can only do 4 at a time, so we have to wait for those 4 to be done. We're on our second 4 videos now. We're generating video from those. We have to go through all 25 before we will be able to move forward. So let's go ahead and let it finish that part. Okay guys, our video shots have all been generated, and now all we have to do is click on animation preview. What we want to do is add our materials, so let's go ahead and select all of them and confirm that, and look down below. It has added everything down to our timeline. Now all we have to do is just put music on it, which I already did that, but if you hit BGM, you can select any of these songs for your background music, and then once they're down here on the timeline, you can drag this all the way out so that it covers the whole entire video, and we are good to go with that. All we need to do now is just export our video. We've already got our dubbing on there because we added and generated all of our voice actors. Now if you want to change voice actors, you click here, you pick a person, and then on each single shot you generate. You click the checkbox and you click generate. You can only do 4 at a time. I did that before we did this little shot. They're all ready to go, and they were dropped directly into my timeline. So now we're ready to generate our video. Let's click generate video. All right, today we got Patricia's Jeep, and we are going to be getting that detailed today. So we're pulling up into the car wash right now. Love car wash. Gonna get this thing washed up, take it home, and then surprise her at the airport with a detailed car. Let's go. Supercar Street Racing, Sunday edition. Here we go. It's got all the cool colors and all the cool fake ceramic coating sell points, but yeah, the Jeep's getting a wash, and then once we get back home, we'll figure out the interior. So loud. I like how they got red LEDs to make it look like it's hot while it's drying your car. That's awesome. And the dry cycle. All right, we're just gonna take this thing home to vacuum it and stuff inside the garage rather than sit out in the sun. Get the old Craftsman shop vac out at home and get this thing vacuumed out and detailed. But we'll get it out here on the road, dry it off real quick. We got Patricia's Jeep here in the garage, and my plan is to go ahead right here and right now and wipe down the outside and detail the wheels and tires for her. And you can see coming out of the car wash, there's a bunch of water spots and stuff. And then we will put some protectant on all of the plastic parts as well. And we'll go ahead and get that done right now, but we got to get the terry cloth towels and everything out to get this done first. So let's get that going. I'm going to go ahead and use these terry cloth towels, turtle wax, wax and dry, and then on the wheels and tires, the hybrid ceramic wheel and tire cleaner. And of course, I will put something down on the ground to keep my brand new floor from getting destroyed. That's the main ingredients right there, and all these towels right here. Go ahead and polish up the outside, do the glass with the invisible glass spray. Go ahead and detail this thing, and when she gets picked up from the airport in it, it'll be fire dog. First things first, I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the whole Jeep with the turtle wax. We got the wax and dry here, and I'm going to go ahead and buff on and then off with a cleaner towel. We have finished detailing the exterior of the Jeep. All I have to do now is just pick up my various rags and stuff. You can see we detailed and polished the whole thing and the wheels and tires. And we cleaned all the exterior glass. The next thing I'm going to do is open the doors and kind of clean the inside of the door sills and clean the windows on the inside with glass cleaner and then start the interior detail process. But you can see right here and right now the exterior came out really good. It looks 1,000 times better than it did. It's super clean. But now it's time to get busy on this interior if I can figure out how. I guess I'll go ahead and do the windows first on the inside and work my way from there. Somehow this top part folds up. I'm gonna go ahead and probably vacuum this out really good after I take everything out. Then pick the seat up and vacuum that part out. But I want to make sure I get the top of the seat vacuumed. But let's get the vacuum going, get this back windshield clean, get this back area done first. Okay, we are completely done detailing both the interior and exterior of the Jeep. Looks amazing. And I forgot one rag right there, but this is probably the best I've seen it look since it was brand new. And on the inside, we simply wiped everything down, vacuumed everything out, cleaned all the glass, and it came out like a brand new Jeep. Hopefully Patricia is super hyped when she gets off the airplane. You guys can see right here and right now, the Jeep looks good, and we did clean up everything. And when Patricia gets off the plane, we'll see how hyped she is for her polished Jeep. So yeah, the Jeep is all comfy here in the garage, and Patricia is probably an hour and a half out. And of course, the minute I plan something, this happens. It is raining with the sun out, which is strange. There must be a rainbow somewhere. But yeah, it's we got a good shower going right now, which that's fine too. Grass can get watered, but at the same time, I don't want to leave until the roads are dry. We did have rain in the forecast today, so this isn't surprising at all, honestly. But yeah, so I'm just waiting out the rain. I'm sure it's going to end here pretty soon because Florida. Yeah, this is one of those flash showers that will end here momentarily. There's blue sky right there, rain clouds right there, and we all know this will be over shortly. We'll wait 30 minutes, roads will dry out. All right, we're going to pick up Patricia from the airport, and of course, the road is wet, the trees are wet. I think the rain is over, not 100% sure, but it's definitely ruining the surprise, but the insides still fly. So let's go. We're just sitting on the side of the road, you know, no big deal. Waiting for Patricia to get back. She's at the luggage thing, I think. And then we're gonna go to dinner. And I want Texas Roadhouse. I heard it was really good. And I'm kind of craving steak, so let's see what happens. All right, we are almost there. This guy right here is killing me, literally. I guess I better slow down because I'm speeding. So she said she's at the very end. So I will update you guys when we get there. Oh, I see her. I see her. She travels with dresses on. Like a nerd. That's definitely her. Looking like Prince reborn. What's up?
What are you doing? I'm scared.
We're recording you. You don't even notice yet.
I noticed that my Jeep is super clean. And that's what you
That's your present. I detailed the inside and the outside for you.
That's very nice.
All of it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm really tired, or I'd probably be jumping in right now.
Okay, cool. All right, let's get your stuff in. That was pretty cool, huh? I want to show you guys something wild. I took Skyworks General Super Agent and gave it the simplest prompt ever. The eWin Champion gaming chair is racing cars and it's winning. That's it. No details, no story, nothing fancy. Just a chair racing supercars, dominating the track, and instantly the agent fired back with this insane image. The eWin chair crossing the finish line like it's the king of the circuit. Neon tires, futuristic track, full victory energy. I'm looking at it like, okay, that escalated fast. So then I pushed it further. I told the agent to create a video from that picture. Instead of just animating it, General Super Agent went full filmmaker mode and decided it needed an entire race sequence to tell the story right. First, it generated like a starting line shot. The eWin squared up between two hypercars under a giant countdown clock. Total intimidation scene. The kind of moment where you know the chair isn't here to play. Then it built a mid-race chase scene, weaving it through skyscrapers in a futuristic city while leaving glowing speed trails. That's awesome. The chair is literally out-cornering supercars like it's built from alien technology. And finally, the agent dropped a victory celebration shot. Confetti, spotlights, roaring crowd, and the eWin champion chair on the winner's podium getting showered in champagne like it just won the world championship. All that from one tiny idea on the Super Agent for Skyworks. And that's the power of Skyworks General Super Agent. You give it a spark, it builds the whole scene and the universe around it. Images, story beats, sequences, everything you need to turn a simple prompt into a full video. The video would open on the starting line scene, showing the eWin champion gaming chair transformed into a sleek, racing vehicle positioned alongside sports cars. The middle segment depicts the intense racing action, with the chair competing neck and neck with Formula One style cars on a racetrack. The climax then shows the chair crossing the finish line first. So then I decided to make a thumbnail for this video using the poster's super agent and the images that were created by the general super agent. So I fed that to the poster super agent and described what I wanted. It made me a bunch of sample thumbnails, as you can see right here for this video. One of them is right on the title, and the other one is used in the eWin operation segment of the chair. Stay tuned, because if this is what one sentence can do, imagine what's coming next. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now, this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today, we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair, and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's got to be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now, another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later.
Electric mower is so quiet, my neighbors think I'm just aggressively walking back and forth in my yard.
If you own a house, there's one chore that never seems to end, and that's mowing the lawn. And if you live somewhere like Florida, where we have St. Augustine grass, you know how fast that grows. It feels like you mow it, and 3 days later, it's ready to be cut again. And normally that means dragging out a mower, sweating in the heat, and spending part of your weekend cutting grass. But imagine if your lawn could just maintain itself. And today, we're testing something that claims to do exactly that. We have the Mova Lidax Ultra Series lawnmower, and it uses 360-degree 3D LiDAR to scan and AI vision to map your yard and mow it automatically. So today, we're going to put it through a real test in a Florida backyard with this St. Augustine grass. This is tough on robotic mowers. We'll test some obstacles with it. It's on a slope, and it's right up against a rocky garden. And we're going to find out if this thing can actually replace you mowing your yard. Now, one of the reasons robotic mowers are becoming so popular is simply because of the time savings. And most homeowners spend 1 to 2 hours a week mowing their yard. Can you believe that? And over the course of the year, that easily adds up to 50 to 100 hours a year just to maintain your yard. So the idea behind a robotic mower is simple. Instead of spending your weekends mowing the yard, the robotic mower does it automatically. And that means more time for other things, like spending time with your family, working on projects, or just relaxing. And there's also long-term return on your investment. Between fuel, maintenance, and eventually replacing your old lawn equipment, lawn care can get expensive. A robotic mower like the Mova Lidax Ultra Series automates that process and keeps the lawn maintained consistently without requiring you to be out there every week. So this is the Mova Lidax Ultra Series mower. And what makes this mower different from all the other ones is the technology it uses to navigate. Right on top, you can see the 360-degree LiDAR sensor. That sensor constantly scans everything around the mower and creates a 3D map of your yard. And this allows the mower to understand things like trees, landscaping, patios, furniture, and garden beds. It basically creates a digital map of your property. And on top of that, the mower also uses AI vision, which helps it recognize and avoid obstacles. And according to Mova, this can detect over 300 types of obstacles. And that includes things like toys, furniture, tools, and even pets. And that's big because one of the biggest concerns people have with robotic lawnmowers is safety. Now, the MOVA Light Axe also includes several features which are designed for very complicated yards. It can handle slopes up to 45%, which is very important if your yard is not perfectly flat, which mine is not. It is sloped. It can even climb over obstacles up to 4 centimeters high, such as roots or uneven ground. And thanks to its navigation system, it can move through narrow paths between landscaping areas. Now, another interesting feature is its precise positioning system, which keeps the mower accurate up to 5 centimeters. That level of accuracy allows it to mow close to edges to maintain consistency. Instead of just talking about these features, we're going to test them right here in my backyard. This yard actually provides a very good test environment for a robotic mower. We've got thick St. Augustine grass, which is known for growing dense and fast. There will also be several obstacles placed in the yard. We've got landscaping areas all the way around the grass. We've got trees. We've got garden borders. We even have a big drop-off right there, and that tends to be a challenge. And we're going to let the MOVA Light Axe map the yard and then start mowing. And that should give us a good idea about how the navigation system works in a real-world environment like this one. And as the mower begins moving around the yard, the LiDAR system is scanning the environment. Every time the sensor rotates, it measures distances to objects and builds a 3D model of the yard. Now, this map allows the mower to understand where it can drive and where it should avoid. And the advantage of this system is that it doesn't rely on boundary wires, which older robotic mowers did. Instead, the mower navigates based on the digital map that it creates. That makes installation much easier and gives the mower some more flexibility when navigating complex areas. Now the mower is beginning its mowing pattern. The one thing you'll notice is that it moves in a controlled and structured pattern instead of randomly driving around the yard. This helps ensure that the mower covers the entire lawn efficiently. Another advantage of robotic mowers is how they maintain the lawn. Instead of cutting large amounts of grass once per week, the robotic mower can trim small amounts more frequently. And this helps keep the lawn looking more consistent over time. And it also reduces the amount of visible clippings. Now we're going to test the AI obstacle avoidance detection system. I'm going to place a few objects here on the lawn. I've got a raft, I've got a ball. The MOVA Light Axe Ultra series should detect these obstacles and navigate around them. Now you can see the mower approaching the object. It slows down, and then it adjusts its path to drive around the objects. This is where AI vision system combined with the LiDAR mapping really helps the mower understand its environment. And you can see as it mows up and down the yard, this is a slope. It's heading slope down towards the pond there. The MOVA Light Axe Ultra handles it with ease. It can handle up to 45%, which is steeper than many robotic mowers. And it can also climb over obstacles up to 4 centimeters high. This will be important for yards that have small bumps, roots, or just uneven ground. Now you can also see as the mower is climbing slopes, it will adjust its traction as it climbs those sections of the yard. Another impressive feature is the precision positioning system. The mower maintains accuracy within 5 centimeters, which allows it to navigate tight spaces and maintain clear mowing lines. And this will help ensure the lawn is cut evenly across the entire yard. After testing the MOVA Light Axe Ultra series, the technology behind it is very impressive. The LiDAR navigation, the AI obstacle detection, and terrain capability all help it handle real-world yard conditions. But the biggest benefit really comes down to convenience. Instead of spending every weekend mowing your yard, the MOVA Light Axe Ultra handles that for you. And that means less work, more time, and a lawn that stays consistently maintained. And for homeowners looking looking to automate yard care and simplify your routine, a robotic mower like that can be a huge upgrade. And if you want to check out the Mova LiteAxe Ultra, I'm going to put a link down in the description. And if you want to see more real-world tests like this, like and subscribe and click the bell icon. And thank you for 275,000 subscribers. Check out Second Car Street Racing, our other channel, and I'll see you on the next one. I got to go to breakfast. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed. Stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here. If we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard right there. He just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1 terabyte digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw. All right, directly in front of the camera today is something special. This is a green box full of goodness. Inside of this box is a clue as to what we're doing today. I'm actually not looking forward to this project because it is a dusty, messy project, but I need to get it done. I promised Komi LED that I would follow up to the last video with you guys and go ahead and install the rest of the night light recessed lighting with this 16-piece hole saw kit. Now, I know you're gonna ask me, how is that even possible? You already have holes in the ceiling. How are you gonna enlarge the holes anyway? Well, that's what we're gonna do today. We are gonna show you how to enlarge any hole that you already have with a hole saw kit. Now think about this. If you try to cut a hole right now out of a hole that's already smaller than this, there is nothing for this bit to go into to keep this from moving, and you will destroy your drywall. I have tried it. So the key is going to be unlocked today in this video. We're gonna show you how to do this on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us today. Right here in the kitchen in Supercar Street Racing, there is this amazing Tesla Model S sitting here, black. It looks like it has the arachnid wheels as well. And there's also this grip 16-piece hole saw kit sitting right here. We're gonna leave a link in the description to this guy right here. But today, our first mission is we are going to be expanding a smaller hole into a bigger one so that we can install these 4-inch LED lights from Komi LED. Now, what's so difficult about that? Well, as you know, you cannot just take an existing hole, put a bigger hole saw on it, and then drill, because this arbor in the center has no place to go. This drill bit right here, no place to go up through the hole and hold your bit steady. And what happens is it flies around and it completely destroys your drywall. So that's why we have a plan today. What we're gonna do is first go over to Chris's house, my neighbor. We're gonna break into his garage and see if we can figure out how to get this working. Let's get over to Chris's house and see what we can figure out. Okay, all we need is a spare piece of plywood, preferably a thicker piece. It sits like 1/2 inch right here. Let's go ahead and show you what we're going to be using today. We have my DeWalt drill right here. Let's go ahead and take off the standard Phillips head. Here is the hole saw right here. We're gonna throw that in the DeWalt. We do have this nice plug here, but it is stuck. Now there is a key to that. You simply push something through the back to free it up. This little screwdriver attachment. Oh, I did that wrong.
Got him!
I did it wrong.
Got him!
That whole thing's wrong. That whole thing's wrong. I did it wrong. I'm gonna own my stupidity. I did that whole thing wrong. It was supposed to be the size of the old hole. I gotta get up there, pull one of the lights out, and get a size of the old hole. Okay, we did get one of the lights out now. We just simply have to see if this matches the light hole, but it really messed up the ceiling. Be really close though, like really close. Luckily, I do have the 3-inch hole saw that I used when I actually made the holes. I'm gonna use that, go back to Chris's, cut the correct hole out this time because I'm an idiot. I am literally brain dead today. I don't know what's going on with me. I just realized I pried out the correct plug from the actual hole saw. So all we have to do now, this is how you do these. You take this, put it on the end of that like that. That guides you into the hole, and then you cut the new hole. When you cut, it pushes it back into the thing, and then you pop it right back out. That's all you have to do. Okay, I put some double-sided tape to keep this plug from coming out because it had already worn out in the center and it would not stay. Now all we have to do is tie in the existing wiring to the new lights, black to black, white to white, green to bare wire. And I'm using the wiring nuts they provided. They work great with 3 wires. Be careful of your sealing while you're doing this. Any dirt on it will show. When you're done, these should not come out. Push everything back in the box, close the box. The color temperature. I'm gonna use a second stop. We'll test it first. All right, this thing's good. Next step here is just a spring. So you just pop these springs in. Don't touch the ceiling when you do it. Just like that. That thing's done. Okay, the last lights were foamed into the ceiling. I had to dig them out, and it was so ridiculous. I couldn't even get the clamps out because they were foamed in. This one is not. I had to dig that one out of the ceiling. And all the cables are too short. Whoever the electrician was that did this, I would love to slap them right in the face. This thing waterproof? Okay. Break the brick. I think it's waterproof. What do you guys think? Does it work? Is the mic still working? Screen's not working. Ah, look at that, guys. Alright guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room, and as you can see, it took me all day, but I did finish this project. We got the Komi LED lights installed at the top of the ceiling here. I had one huge error right there I had to correct. My pilot piece of wood slipped and I gashed the ceiling. I had to go buy the ceiling paint because I didn't have any, and the ceiling paint is just Valspar Signature Ultra White Flat. So I went and bought a quart of that after I patched the little nicks that I put in the ceiling, and now you can't even tell at all. But you can see guys, I had to do a lot of work in here. This is a total of 10 lights that I put in today. And this one over here, right there, that one was completely spray foamed into the actual ceiling. So I had to dig that one out. That was the hardest of all of them to get done. And if you can see here, these are also the night lights. So we should be able to go over here and click them off and back on and get night light. Let's see if it works. Oh, night light now, guys. How cool is that? This looks insane. I love this look, man. This is Komi LED. You are my heroes. I love you guys. And I can't wait to work with you guys again. Look at the nightlight in here. This just looks absolutely fire, dog. Guys, please support Komi LED. They have done so much for the channel. They gave us all of these lights for absolutely free, and we went ahead and replaced all of the living room lights with Komi LED night lights, and it looks absolutely fire. I'm so hype trained for all this. Guys, thanks again for 150,000 subscribers. Also, I couldn't do it without you. Order yours. There will be a discount code also. Call me Brad, 10% off. Okay, so these two 3-inch lights from Komi LED do not fit these holes. They are too small, unfortunately. I kind of wish they had a little bit more of a lip on them, but they do not. And so these need to come out and be replaced with the 4-inch. So the same process as earlier in the video, we got to drill out these two guys and then put in the 4-inch. The only annoying part is one of them is really short. This guy right here, the wire is so short on it that I had to struggle to get it in the first time. So let's go ahead and get these guys dismounted and then get the new Komi LEDs drilled out and in there. We're gonna need the ladder though. It's annoying on the stool. I don't wanna have to deal with that. Let me grab the ladder. Okay, back in the bedroom, and I put these lights in a long time ago and they suck. So we're gonna be putting in the Komi LEDs now. We gotta get the old ones out first. I'm hoping this goes easier because they're already 4-inch. Shall I actually get one out because I don't remember? Okay, now I remember. All right, the bedroom is officially done. That was the easiest room of them all because the light holes were actually the right size. So all I had to do was punch those things right up in there. Came out great, looks awesome. I'm so hyped for Komi LED. Now we can actually throw it to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and go over how you can get these lights for yourself. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in Studio B right now. We've been editing all day today on this Komi LED awesome video. Komi LED was kind enough to send us lights for almost every room. We do have Komi LEDs in almost every room now. We have them right here in the Studio B office, right back there in the bathroom right there, in the living room, and also in my master bedroom. We owe so much to Komi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Let them know that you saw the video and that you'd like to buy it. If you go ahead and use the discount code KOMIBRAD 10% off, you'll get 10% off your order. There will be a link in the description and more information about Komi LED. They also offer not only these LED night lights, they also have smart lighting. They have multiple different colors, like they have this awesome black, they have bronze right here, and they do have brushed nickel. So take your pick of the awesome Komi LED lights and make sure that they know that Supercar Street Racing sent you. It helps us out so much when you buy from our affiliate links. You have no idea what that does for the channel. Komi LED sent us over 24 of these lights and we were able to use them throughout the entire house. They're very easy to install. They have multiple color temperature selectors on them and they just go in very easily. You go ahead and drill a hole with a hole saw, you pop them right in with the springs and you're good to go. And thank you guys for 150,000 subscribers, a huge milestone for the channel. And we are so grateful to have you guys on board and as fans and as subscribers. Please like and subscribe if you didn't already. If you're new here, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. We love you guys. We got to get out of here. We have dinner plans tonight at Hidden Hills.
It's a great way to get the kids outside and active. And it's also a great way to cool off in the summer.
They love this thing. It literally keeps them busy for hours.
This is the world's first AI-powered portable swim machine, and it might completely change what your pool can do. Today, we're checking out the iGarden SwimJet X series, a plug-and-play swim system that can turn almost any pool into an endless swim lane, a training system, and full-on backyard upgrade. No installation, no construction, no permanent setup, but how does it actually work? We are going to find out. Joe, roll the clip. Alright, let's break this thing down, because this is definitely not your typical swim jet. The first thing that stands out is portability. Unlike traditional swimjet systems that require construction and plumbing and permanent installation, the iGarden SwimJet X is designed to be completely portable. You literally roll it out, place it in the pool, and power it on. And you're ready to go. There's no drilling, no contractors, no tearing up your backyard. And that alone makes this a completely different category of pool upgrade. Now let's talk about the AI-powered flow system, and this is where things start getting really interesting. The SwimJet X series uses an AI-powered inverter system paired with a high-efficiency motor designed to intelligently manage water flow in real time. Instead of getting choppy turbulence, inconsistent resistance, harsh bursts of water, you get a much smoother and more natural swimming experience. It feels closer to swimming against a real current rather than fighting a water jet. Now let's talk numbers. This thing is seriously powerful. You're getting up to 3.5 meters per second flow performance, up to 250 cubic meters per hour of water flow, and that means whether you're looking for relaxation, casual swimming, cardio workouts, or endurance training, there's enough power here to handle all of it. Another feature I really like is the flexibility. You're not stuck with one fixed intensity. The SwimJet includes 6 adjustable levels a 6 built-in timer mode range from 15 to 90 minutes. So whether you want a light current for relaxing, or moderate resistance for cardio, or a more intense swim workout, you can dial everything in based on what you're trying to do. Now let's talk a little bit about the battery life, and yes, this thing is completely wireless. You'll get up to 10 hours of battery life depending on how you're using it and which level you're running. And that means full workout sessions, weekend pool days, family hangouts, without constantly worrying about charging. Now another major advantage here is it works in smaller pools. You don't need a giant luxury pool to use this. As long as your pool is roughly 2.5 meters by 2.5 meters or larger, you're good to go. And this means this can work in smaller backyard pools, in compact setups, and in above ground pools as well, which makes it accessible for way more people. Now let's talk about the built-in safety features, and safety is something worth mentioning here too. The SwimJet X series includes emergency shutoff systems, smart protection features, stable current management, so whether adults are training or the family is just enjoying the pool, there are safeguards built right into the experience. There's also multiple models available. So worth mentioning here, there's multiple versions available depending on your needs. You can choose between the X, the X Air, and the X Pro. So if you want something more casual or something designed for more serious swim resistance, there are options. Alright, enough talking, let's actually put this thing in the pool and see what it's like to use. Now the setup process honestly might be one of the easiest things about this. You literally roll it into position, place it in the water, turn it on, and that's pretty much it. There's no complicated install, there's no special setup, you just drop it in and go. Now starting on the lower setting, you get a much gentler current. This feels ideal for relaxation, for kids, for casual pool use, and adding dynamic movement to the water. It gives the pool really a more dynamic feel without being super overwhelming. And once you crank it up a few more levels, this is where it starts feeling more like exercise. You begin getting real resistance, more controlled swimming, a stronger current to work against, and this feels great for light cardio. It's good for casual training and staying active without overdoing it. Now on maximum, this is the real power test. Let's crank this thing up at a higher setting, and then it becomes a legit endless swim system. Like for swimming in place, it's like a treadmill for the water. And what really stands out is how wide the current feels, how smooth the resistance feels, how stable the flow remains instead of feeling like just random turbulence. And honestly, what surprised me the most is this doesn't feel like an aggressive pool jet. It feels much closer to an open water resistance or a natural stream current. And outside of workouts, this thing is honestly just fun. You can see everybody having fun with it. You can just turn it on during a pool day, and suddenly it became a fun resistance challenge or a fun current system, or complete chaos, depending on who was in the pool, just like in the video. Now let's jump into the app, because this is where everything comes together. Inside the app, you can control water flow levels, timer modes, workout sessions, and multi-user access. Everything is laid out in a really simple and easy to use interface. You can change intensity in real time. You can switch between relaxation and workout modes. You can customize your sessions depending on what you want. And this is where the AI-powered system really starts to shine. The system helps maintain smooth current consistency, stable resistance, a more natural swimming feel, and compared to traditional swim jets that are usually fixed and mechanical and limited in adjustability, this feels much more modern, almost like a smart fitness device for your swimming pool. So the iGarden SwimJet X series, is it worth it? If you've ever wanted an endless swim lane at home, a way to train without needing a giant pool, or a way to seriously upgrade your backyard experience without construction, this is one of the most interesting products that I've tested. And honestly, the biggest selling point here is the convenience. Traditional swim jets can cost $20,000 or more. They require permanent installation and they completely change your backyard setup. The SwimJet Series X out there gives you something way more flexible. And with early pricing starting at under $1,000, it's going to be dramatically more accessible for a training setup at home. And if you want to learn more or reserve yours, I'll have a link down in the description so you can compare different models, check on the prices, and grab one for yourself. And if you enjoyed this review and you want more high-tech product reviews and real-world testing, make sure to subscribe, drop a like, let us know how you like the SwimJet X, and comment what product you want to see next. Thank you so much for 315,000 plus subscriptions. That's simply amazing. We couldn't have done it without you. And don't forget our second channel. Second Car Street Racing has content not quite meant for supercar street racing. But we got to get out of here. We have so much more stuff to test. Joe, when I get off the camera, roll the outro, dog.
What does it make at the wheels? 600.
This dude took off when he went around that corner. In whatever the hell this is. 911? Turbo? Yup. I'm trying to see if he wants to play. Got smoked. Thing's fast. Dude, that thing is super fast. Two in a row lost. Well, you gotta figure that's probably 150 more horsepower at least, maybe more than that. But yeah, good run. Oh, bummer. We got cars in front of us.
Modified? I was gonna say, that's what does it make at the wheels? $600 is what I was thinking. This one does about 450. Yeah, it's not fast enough. that thing's sick. Sick. It sounds good, man.
I tried to race my pool robot, but it kept taking shortcuts. Turns out it's got better lines than most drivers.
If your pool looks like this, you already know the problem. There's leaves, there's dirt, constant maintenance. It never really seems to stay clean. So today, we're putting the iGarden robot to the test, and it's a real test. This thing claims full pool cleaning in under 20 minutes and up to 10 times lower energy use. And there's no cords, there's no hoses, and there's no manual vacuuming. And we're testing real-world performance, app controls and automation, and a full battery drain test like we always do. Let's see if the iGarden actually delivers. Joe, go ahead and roll the clip.
Where speed meets innovation.
So here's what makes iGarden stand out in the robotic vacuum space. Now first, this uses a dual camera AI system with an onboard chip. And instead of just aimlessly bouncing around like all the other old pool cleaners, this guy builds a map of your pool in real time and builds an efficient cleaning path. Now that's how it's able to clean fast and maybe hit that 20-minute mark claimed. We'll see. Now next is the hands-free operation. You can schedule it to clean every day, every 2 days, or every 3 days. And once it's set, it just runs automatically. No dragging out equipment, no manual vacuuming. And then there's the energy efficiency. This system uses over 10 times less energy than a regular pool cleaning setup, and that can really add up over time. And overall, this is built for strong suction, full pool coverage, and then it saves you time. Now, I already did the unboxing of the iGarden, and I'll tell you what was inside the box. Pretty simple. Inside the box, you've got a little quick start card. Most of them have this now. You've got the iGarden pool robot. You've got your charging cable. You've got your power cable, and you've got your user manual. And my first impression was it felt really solid and well built. Not too heavy, but definitely not cheap. Check out the paint job on this guy. Now on the bottom, you've got some intake ports, you've got brushes, and then you've got your drive system. And everything looks like it's built for efficient cleaning and durability, which is great. Now, let's get into the smart side of this. This pool robot connects to an app where you control everything. And from here, you can start or stop cleaning, set schedules, choose cleaning modes, or just monitor the battery life. So for example, you can set this just to run every 2 days, and then basically forget about your pool and go have fun. The app is simple, it's clean, it's super easy to use. There's no complicated setup. You connect and you go. And here's what actually matters. We've got dirt, we've got debris, leaves, real world conditions for sure, right out there in the pool. Now let's go ahead and drop it in. We want to go ahead and press the power button until it is solidly lit and then drop it in the pool. We power it on and then we just go. And right away you can see it is not just moving randomly. It's following a pattern, it's covering the pool, and that's the AI mapping doing its thing. Now, this pool is extremely dirty. The 20-minute clean claim would be if you clean regularly. This pool has not been cleaned. It is very dirty. So we're going to go ahead and let this thing clean the entire pool. It is going to take more than 20 minutes because there's going to be multiple basket empties during this time. And after we're done, here's the result. Almost all of the debris is gone. The pool floor looks clean. Coverage was solid. And that's a noticeable difference for a pool that was so dirty before. Now, let's see how the battery holds up. Because we have a very dirty pool here, it's going to take some time to get all this stuff out. Let's see if there's enough battery life to go ahead and do that. And what's interesting is, it doesn't just run at full power. It uses shorter, efficient cleaning cycles, helping extend battery life and support scheduled cleaning over time. And check this out. You get efficient runtime, smart power usage, and lower energy costs. So here's the bottom line. If you're tired of cleaning your pool manually, dealing with bulky equipment, or paying for pool service, this is a solid upgrade. With the iGarden, you get fast cleaning, you get smart navigation, and hands-free operation. Now, if you want to check this out, I'm going to go ahead and put a link down in the description for the iGarden. And if you've got questions, we would love to hear from you in the comments section. And if you want more real-world testing like cars, tech, tools, house projects even, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, and check out all our social media links down in the description. Thank you for 310,000 subscribers, I think it is. It's amazing. All because of you guys. And we'll see you in the next one. Now, let's stop the video so I can talk to you frankly about this company, iGarden. Now, these guys are awesome. They're backed by the Fairland Group. Now, Fairland Group has been around for a while, and they're focused on outdoor and pool equipment. Now, Fairland Company has been a long-established global company focusing on outdoor and pool technology. Now, I know what you're thinking. They probably just drop ship everything, right? But no. It's a real technology company. They have a lot of R&D experience. The cool thing also is they also have 2 world records at Guinness for demonstrating engineering capability and innovation, which is very cool. And their expertise goes a long way also in different products. They make things like heating systems and pumps, sanitation, smart pool controls, the robots, like you saw out there, meaning they understand the full pool system, not just the cleaning. They make the longest duration wireless robotic cleaner, and they make the most energy-saving heat pump. Now, why does this matter in the long run for all the iGarden products? Now, one company can make a pool robot, and that's great, or whatever, but Fairland understands the whole ecosystem out there at the pool, so they're thinking deeper into the system level. And that can actually lead to better efficiency, smarter automation with stronger durability, and actually a more practical owner experience. iGarden has a vision they're working towards. It's going to be a whole connected backyard experience. I can't wait. They're going to have the cleaning, the heating, the water circulation, and the water care products all together, and they'll all work intelligently. Now back to the video. I got to get out of here. Joe, roll the outro. Let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow! They even gave us batteries.
Let's see, are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. Forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable,
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
and then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know,
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that? A reset button?
Well, we got this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight. So
We can unplug the old one. It is this one. Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're going to have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. Setups with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm going to go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We got to go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's going to keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive.
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one. It's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Same thing in. We could in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, and we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now gonna upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm gonna say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesla, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel, and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs, and also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07. This the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing beautiful garage here. And as you can see right here, we have my beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid here. And right behind you, we have my lithium-ion 72-volt Club Car Precedent golf cart. Today, we're going to be working on both of these. We're going to take this to another step with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating. And we're going to do the wheels on this thing and on that thing. So stay with us. Welcome back to the channel. You're on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and right behind me right here we have my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to be working on this today and my golf cart. And if you saw the last video we made about Shine Armor, they were gracious enough to provide us with this graphene ceramic spray to go ahead and check out. And we are going to be using this stuff on the wheels today. Now, not only are we going to do the Tesla Model S Plaid, we're also going to be working on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart today. And we're going to clean these wheels first. Now, these were not provided to me for free. These I actually purchased. This is the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. And this is the graphene acrylic tire shine from Hybrid Solutions as well. And sorry about the traffic going by, but I cannot prevent that. But today, first we're going to clean the wheels with this Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner, and then we're going to be coating them with this Shine Armor spray. Stick around, it's going to be a fun one. We are back out here in the garage with the beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And today we are going to be cleaning this wheel and then ceramic coating it with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating that you see right here. And first we are going to be using a product that was not provided to me. I had to actually purchase it. It's this Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner. First time using it on these beautiful BC Forge HB04 matte black wheels. So first things first, it has a child-resistant nozzle, press tab and twist to open. Okay, I didn't press it. I literally just forced it. So let's see what this stuff does. This says it's also tire prep. That's probably enough. And then right back here we have some terry cloth towels to go ahead and clean the wheel with. Shouldn't be that dirty. There is going to be some brake dust because I did drive the car. Go ahead and clean the wheel. First, we forgot to put our gloves on. We've got the nitrile gloves here. Always use these gloves when you're going to be working with chemicals because this stuff will dry out your hand tremendously. And what you want to do is just spray enough on there just to get it clean. Don't spray way too much on there if you can help it. And yes, I'm preparing to do surgery on someone, or cavity search. All right, now we're ready. Let's get these wheels cleaned. It's tough, but try to get it done as complete as possible. You don't want to put this stuff on a dusty wheel. Even driving this car very Okay, we have successfully just cleaned these HBO4 BC forged wheels, and now we are going to ceramic coat them. And so what we do right here and right now is just spray a little bit, very, very small amount onto this rag, and then just wipe it on. We'll get the face first. You use this stuff sparingly. So just a little bit. And we just finished ceramic coating this wheel, and we waited the required 1 to 2 minutes after we are done. And now your next step is you want to get a fresh, clean terry cloth towel and buff the ceramic coating to a shine. So that's what we're doing now. Everywhere that you ceramic coated, just go over it a few times with a towel to finish off the process, and that should do the trick. Okay, we just finished ceramic coating and buffing out the wheels on my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see here it looks pretty good, and that should also protect from brake dust in the future and make them easier to clean. And now we have this Hybrid Solutions tire shine that we're going to be applying next, and you should have a tire shine brush to put this on like that. And let's see what the directions say. Thoroughly wash, scrub and rinse dry tires, shake, spray evenly onto the tire surface. I'm actually going to put it on the actual brush, not the tires. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this to my tire brush and go ahead and put it on now. And you can see that it is applying generously. And then the tires have this little edge. I think it's to protect your wheels from like curb rash. Kind of hard to get into. Yeah, this brush is not getting into that at all. Try a rag. Oh, it's black. It comes out of the bottle black. Yeah, that worked better for that. And there we have the tire, nice and shined up. And there is our final result of the ceramic coating and tire shine on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's move over to the Club Car Precedent. Okay, we are in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking at the wheels and tires here, and you can see already the tires have been scuffed up a little bit on the rim protector just from being out on the regular streets. They do take a little bit of a beating out there. But we're going to go ahead and clean these first, and we're going to use this hybrid wheel cleaner and tire prep again. And then just take a terry cloth towel and go ahead and clean these wheels completely. We just finished completely cleaning these wheels with the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. That is the first step, and now the second step of this is the ceramic coating with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. So you're going to want to have 2 fresh new cloths for your mission here, 2 new terry cloth towels, and you're going to want to spray just a little bit at a time on your towel here, and then go ahead and rub into the wheels. Very, very difficult kind of to do. Generous is not necessary on this stuff. You go light. We have finished ceramic coating the wheel with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. And then right here and right now, we are going to be buffing it out. So you take a clean microfiber towel and then just go over the wheel completely one more time to buff this ceramic coating in. Now we are going to finish off this with the Hybrid Solutions Tire Shine, and so we're going to just put that right here on a generous amount right here on our little tire brush and get these on the Enduras like that. Same thing on this one. There is a little tire wheel protector here. We're going to go ahead and put some on our actual towel here and try to get the lip. And there we have the finished result of the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Now ceramic coated this wheel, and it is ready to go and be protected from the elements and be easier to clean next time we have to do this. Guys, we just finished up our project here for the demonstration of how to clean and ceramic coat your wheels on both the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And the products we used here are the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. We use the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Prep, and we use the Hybrid Solutions Graphene Acrylic Tire Shine. These were not provided to me by the manufacturer. I did pay full price for them. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and wrap up this informative video about ceramic coating your wheels. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio and we just completed this project about ceramic coating your wheels. And right here on the screen, we have Shine Armor, who is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to show you their graphene spray here, which is what we used on the wheels. Same thing we used on the exterior of the Tesla Model S Plaid. We used the same stuff right here on the wheels on both the Model S Plaid and on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart. You saw how good that came out. This stuff will protect your wheels from the rain, the snow, and then with the brake dust too. And then when you go to clean your wheels, it'll be much easier to get all the dust off of them. We highly encourage you to buy from our sponsors and also click through the links in any of our products in the description and buy from our Amazon affiliate links as well. And we really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It means everything to me. The channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you get your Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray and like and subscribe. And we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Out here with the hurricane in Jacksonville, Florida. And we are streaming live on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, go to my channel. Check out the live stream. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room right here, as you can see. And after a short vacation, we did come back to go ahead and get to work. We did take a whole week off to go take care of some business, but we are back in full force now. And we need to take care of a problem with the Supercar Street Racing editing setup, and that is located directly behind me right here in our D-Mark. Now right here is where everything comes into the SCSR compound, and you can see right here we have our Eero 6 Pro. That does feed a Netgear switch down below right here, and connected to that we do have our ASUS Store NAS here. Now our ASUS Store NAS does have two 2.5 gig ports on it. The editing machines in here have 2.5 gig ports as well. So what we want to do right here and right now is leverage a way to get more data from our NAS to both of our editing suites. Now one of those editing suites is located just on the other side of the wall here, and then the other one is out in the SCSR 4K production studio. So today we're going to show you guys how to get 2.5 gig from this ASUS Store NAS all the way to our studio out there, and then right on the other side of the wall right here. And we're going to do that next, so thanks for joining us. Guys, you got Brad here, and you are on Supercar Street Racing. And if this is your first time on the channel, I would love to welcome you, and I hope that you would like and subscribe. And today we have a mission, and that is to figure out our bandwidth issues on our editing rigs. Now, both of our editing rigs are working off this ASUS Store NAS here that's sitting so fresh and fly underneath our little entertainment console right here. That ASUS Store NAS is connected to our Netgear 1 gig switch, and that distributes everything to the house and the studio. Now the problem, of course, is that the Netgear down there only does 1 gig, where the ASUS Store and the computers all do 2.5 gig. So in order to alleviate some data congestion issues, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this whole thing to 2.5 gig Ethernet. Now all you need for 2.5 gig Ethernet is a Cat 6 cable, and in some cases a Cat 5e could do it as well. We do have Cat 6 running all the way out to the studio out there, and then also to the next room right here. So it should be pretty easy. All we should have to do is implement some sort of switch that can support 2.5 gig for our ASUS Store and our two computers. Adding to the complication though is the fact that out in the studio, we do have another large 1 gig switch feeding almost everything in the studio. So we'll have to figure that out once we get out there. But let's start up here. Let's get our new switches unboxed from Ubiquiti. Back into Supercar Street Racing, awesome living room here. And right behind me, we have a solution for your 2.5 gigahertz needs. And it is a low-cost solution as well from a high-quality manufacturer. So sitting right here behind me in these three boxes, we do have the Unify 2.5 gig switches. These guys are 5 ports, and that's all we need because all we have to do really is supply 2 machines and 1 NAS, 5 gig. Everything else will be 1 gig, including the internet. So our mission is quite simple today. We're gonna get these things unboxed, get them set up via the app on the phone, and see what we have to do to upgrade our entire system here to 2.5 gigahertz networking. Right in front of me is this Cinema 70S from Marantz, and it is so happy to be joined by this nice Ubiquiti switch. And you can see right here at the bottom, this is a Flex 2.5G switch here. And there is a nice little pull thing here to get the Flex out of the box like that. And there we go. So the 2.5 gig Flex from Ubiquiti is officially getting unboxed. And you can see right here they have the website for Ubiquiti, and there is an installation guide via a QR code scan right there. And inside of the box there should be an Ubiquiti switch, and there is the Flex 2.5G switch. Very simple, no complaints online about overheating like the other cheap, dumb 2.5 gig switches from China or elsewhere. And then also they were kind enough to give us a power brick. This thing does use USB-C 5-volt power. Let's get that out of the box. Here's a look at the actual box for the Flex 2.5G switch, and inside of that box there we do have a little USB power supply of 5 volts, assuming any 5 volts will work. And there is also an instruction manual in here, which we probably won't really need. So what we now have to do is figure out power, because we have used up all the power here, but we don't need this NAS anymore. So I think I'm going to end up removing my old MyBook Live NAS finally, because we replaced it with this modern solid state ASUS Store NAS. Let's get this WD MyBook Live removed from the Supercar Street Racing abode. Okay, we did get the cat cable unplugged there. All we really need to do now is get the power unplugged from behind here, and it is this little tiny power cable right here. All right, I gotta cut some zip ties here to get this out. Let's go ahead and do that to free up some power for our new switch. I did just get this old power supply out. So we freed up a plug for the new switch. It has this tiny brick right here, and all we have to do right here and right now is plug this guy in. Or we could use a USB-C to USB-A adapter, because we have ports on our power strip right there. But let's just go ahead, and for now, we'll come back and clean the wiring up later. For now, we're just gonna feed this into our switch bay here, where we're gonna put our 2.5G switch. We fed it right there. And then moving down here, we should be able just to get our switch connected right here. Our cable modem is back online after we removed it from service. We just have to make sure now that we have Cat 6 cables between everything. So we already have cables from our NAS going to our standard switch. We're gonna move those to our new switch. All right, let's get prepped to do that now. All right, this NAS has 2 ports on it. They are both connected, 11. 11 and 14 are the NAS ports, 14, 13, 12, 11. So we're gonna take 14 and 11 out and put them on the new 2.5 gig switch by Ubiquiti. Here is the nice Flex 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and apply power to it. And to do that, you simply plug in the USB-C cable in the back, just like this. This thing is powered. You can see the light It's booting up right here now. That light flashing indicates that. Now it will not be able to, I don't know if it'll be able to update through the phone. Let's let it get boot up and see if we can find it first, and then we'll go from there. For that, we need the phone. Okay, we are recording on the phone now here, as you can see, and also on the GoPro. We have our UniFi switch up here. I want to see if it can find the switch without connecting to any sort of LAN. So I'm gonna hit the plus button here. It says it is searching for devices. It's not gonna find the device, I don't think. Nope. It's not gonna find it because it's going to use, it doesn't use Bluetooth. Okay, we've got a hopefully Cat 6 cable here to connect to our switch. This is not the final configuration, but this will give the UniFi access to the switch. We do have a link here on the UniFi switch here. It is connected. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and discover this now. All right, it did find the flex switch here. Cool. Switch is there. Okay, we do have our switch sitting here. I was not able to do anything on the app. I'll look into that in a few minutes, but we can go ahead and continue setup. Now, what we want to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the NAS to this guy, and then also our studio and our cable that goes into the other room. So we did say that our NAS is right here and right here, these two. Let's remove those. It's going to kill our live stream. Now, these two guys go to our NAS, right? They should be Cat 6 cables. What we want to do here is go ahead and give them 2.5 gig here. That one did link, and this one did link, I am sure. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. Our NAS is now connected to 2.5 gig. Now we have to give everything else that needs 2.5 gig a connection to this. One of them goes to that room, and we're going to connect it right now. Okay, this cable right here that comes from the other room that says studio, hopefully it is a Cat 6 cable. It does come right through here. It is a gray cable. It is then right here. That needs 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and unplug it from that switch, give it 2.5. This is going to send 2.5 to the studio. Let's see if it links. It did link. We got one more to send. We got to send the one to the other room that is our office, 2.5 gig. Let's go ahead and do that now. This one is right here. This might not be a 2.5 gig cable. It's this last one right here. We're going to plug it into this switch and see if that provides, it might not be a Cat 6 cable, so we might have to troubleshoot these connections after we get them. They are all linked. We are now sending 2.5G everywhere. Let's go check our live stream and see if it did fail. Right in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig here, and it is still up, so that's good news. We have another 1 gig switch here that feeds these two laptops. We're gonna go ahead and replace this switch with the Ubiquiti as well. This stuff is tied up really nice, so I will have to come back through and do some cable management, but let's go ahead and get this switch replaced with another Ubiquiti 2.5G switch right now. We're unboxing our second Ubiquiti switch here, after which we need to figure out the software. So if you want to power this with 5 volts, you can get a USB-C, a USB-A, and just power it from any USB connector. Let's go ahead and disable this by unplugging all of these. Now we should have lost hardwire to everything in the room. Everything is off, yes, correct. So we can get this switch wired up now. We do have a power strip under here. It does not have USB, but let's get our switch up here and wired up. We are removing this old Netgear 1 gig switch right here. All we have to do is power it down with that. We have a Rogue zip tie right here we need to cut. But here's our new power compared to the old one. Let's go ahead and get our switch. Now we do have also a cable from here to the wall. If we have 2.5G problems, we will have to go investigate that as well. This is a rear mount switch, completely different from the other one. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna see the power cable right next to it like that. Let's get our scissors and cut off this dumb Rogue zip tie. Now, connecting our new switch should be as easy as just plugging in our cables here and making sure that they are Cat 6 capable cables. Let's see if we get a link. We do. So that was the one that comes from the wall. I think everything is linked. I'm looking at my actual computers now to see if I have any issues with links. First signs of life from 2.5 gig are showing up right there. We have a 2.5 gig connection to our editing machine here, and these will only do 1 gig. Both these laptops are only going to do 1 gig, so that's just that. We went ahead and downloaded the Unify Windows server here and downloaded it to this local machine and set it up. A long story short, I did figure out how to set the local server up on the network, and you can see right here we have both of the switches that are currently on. They are onboarded onto it's actually called adopted onto my local server here with the Unify hosted at localhost 8443. It did update the firmware on both of the switches. The one that's in here in the office, you can see it uplink at 2.5G. That's the one that's supplying to this computer, and this computer is linked at 2.5 gig. If you go into the network settings here, you can see right there it is linked at 2.5 gig. Now all we have to do is get out to the studio and go ahead and set up this last switch here, which will require some rewiring out there. Let's go ahead and get that done. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio now, and we only have one thing that needs to be connected to 2.5 gig out here, and that is my editing PC. Now this presents a challenge simply because of the wiring inside the wall. We only have 2 places where we can get network for this. One of them feeds this switch here. So what we're going to do is put the 2.5 gig switch up here. We're going to take our feed from the house. We're going to back feed that switch and then feed one of my LAN connections to this guy down here. There isn't anything close to it except the one down here that feeds the switch. There's only one connection down here on 11, so I can't use that one. It feeds my switch. And there is one down here that feeds the other PC, so I am going to end up using this one down here and just tucking the wire behind the wall right there. Hopefully I have enough Cat 6 cables. I may not. I may have to steal some. Let's see what we got. I labeled all these from the switch, so basically all we need to do right here is plug into port 4, run it over to the PC, and then patch in our switch up there and see if this is a Cat 6 cable. Our next job is to plug in our switch up here. Let's get our switch up at the very top. We're going to put it up there where all our other network gear is, and hopefully we have one plug. Okay, our switch is powered up right there. I need to go ahead and find a short patch cable. I'm going to run inside and see what I have now. Okay, after a little bit of easy troubleshooting, I did figure out that the label is completely wrong on one side or the other. It says 10 on this side, and on this side it says 4, which I'm completely confused about. I wouldn't usually get that wrong. I don't have a label on this one up here, so I'm not sure, and I don't know what that one is, so something is just off on my labeling. I don't need to worry about patch cords because, as you can see right there, we are connected at 2.5 to the network now, so that part is done. We should be able to walk inside now and see everything connected, at least this switch connected at 2.5 gig. Let's go check it out. Now we are in here at our server manager. Let's go see, and yes, looks like in fact we are connected to the main switch at 2.5 gig. So yeah, so we have a 2.5 network going here. Now the only thing that is not 2.5 gig is from the internet, because the Eero only has one 2.5 gig port, and it is the WAN port. You cannot use both. All I have to do right here and right now is get some zip ties and start cleaning up this mess that I created right here. So let's grab those and start working. final check here. We do have a 2.5 gig link here now in the studio, so we are connected to our NAS at 2.5 gig. Supposedly that should be a way better editing experience and copying files back and forth over to our backup device. Now let's wrap it up here, get together again and talk about this Ubiquiti 2.5 gig flex. All right, I just wanted to get back together with you guys and end the video here by showing you the Ubiquiti Flex Mini 2.5G on Amazon. There will be a link in the description to this guy. Please make sure you like and subscribe and order all your affiliate links through our official links on the bottom of the video here. And you can see it does have 5 stars. Only one person has rated it. It is way cheaper on Ubiquiti's site, but since I have an Amazon affiliate program, I am going to put this one here. Doesn't look like you can order it, but I'm going to put a link to it anyway and let you guys go from there. And checking out some of the pictures, there is the 2.5 gig ports there, but this one has PoE actually, the right hand port, and you can see the USB-C input right there. There's the dimensions, 21 by 90 by 117, and you can see right there it absolutely does come with a power supply, and even if it doesn't, you can use USB-C. There's a good picture of it connected up to all 5 ports. Another picture of it, and then also you can see here them connecting computers to it and another switch. And then there's a good little network diagram about how you can actually hook yours up as well. So guys, thank you for watching. Go ahead and pick up a switch and click through our official links, like and subscribe. We need all the help we can get, and we will see you on the next one. We got a couple of bangers coming up. Stay tuned. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. So today we're taking a look at the Starlink mission. Trying to figure out if my audio sounds good or not. So I'm listening to it in headphones here. Oh, it actually does sound good. Okay. Wonderful. All right, so today we are looking at the Starlink mission. And this is for SpaceX to put another batch of Starlink satellites up. And I don't know if you guys heard or not, but SpaceX actually put Starlink satellites up over the Ukraine so that Ukrainians could have internet access.
LWO1 WeatherNet, lift up conditions.
And here we go, so they are starting the stream now. Lower that volume a little bit there. Make sure that still sounds good on my headphones. Sorry guys, this is my first one, so I'm still trying to fine-tune everything. Yep, still sounds good. We are live. And there is Starman there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Good look at Falcon 9 with the vapor trail coming off the back of the engine there. There's the double landing.
Good morning. It's Thursday, March 3rd, and you're looking at a live view of the Falcon 9 awaiting its 9:25 a.m. Eastern Time launch from Launch Complex 30.
So it looks like we're still go for a launch here in about 10 minutes. And so right now they are fueling the rocket. You can see at the bottom of the screen right here where the RP1 was loaded, and then the LOX loading is still going. They're going to chill the engines around this time at about I can't remember how long it is before the actual liftoff. They retract that strong back right there, and then we should see a timely liftoff here this morning. The weather looks perfect. It's actually I'm actually in Florida. I'm about 2.5 hours away from the launch site. I can't see them usually, unfortunately, but sometimes at night I suppose you could probably see it from Jacksonville. So he's just talking a little bit about Starlink now and how SpaceX has operational satellites over the Ukraine. Let's listen to see what he's saying here.
Similar to our previous Starlink launches this year, or some of them anyway, we won't have ground station coverage during payload deployment, which means that we won't have live audio.
Okay, so we're not going to see it.
Of payload deployment in real time.
We're not going to see the video of the Starlink satellites being deployed.
SECO number 1.
So what happens in the Starlink is that with the deployment process is that the Starlink satellites are stacked up inside of the bay there. The fairing pops off because it's no longer needed once in the vacuum of space. The fairing is just there to protect the payload on the ascent stage phase of the mission. Once they are in the vacuum of space, they jettison that fairing, which then falls back into the ocean. It's retrieved and reused. Now, SpaceX has been trying to refurbish these fairings now for a little bit because of the expense involved in them. So they are reusing the fairings. This will also be the 11th landing of this particular booster, and not sure which booster it is. But it will be the 11th time that it lands. And so you can always go to can always go check out like launch schedule. If you don't know, if you can go to Spaceflight Now and you can go to the launch schedule here, and here we're looking at, so it's Starlink 49 and it tells you the exact time. So this is supposed to go off in 7 minutes. And then we're going to launch 47 satellites. And so we're going to get to see a drone ship landing, hopefully for the 11th time. But yeah, we are live now. We're 7 minutes away.
Depending on the payload that we're flying. Above the first stage, we have our black carbon fiber inner stage. It's got that distinct color from the unpainted thermal protection system on the surface. This structure connects the first and second stages and houses our pneumatic pushers that are used during stage separation in flight, as well as the Merlin vacuum or MVAC engine on the second stage.
Notice this condensation coming off the rocket is normal. So what happens when the cold surface of the rocket meets the warm Florida air? It's probably about, I don't know, it's in the low 60s here in Jacksonville. Maybe a little bit warmer down south.
Payload into its destined orbit. The first stage will then return to planet Earth.
So there's a good look at, just read the instructions.
11th time on our drone ship named Just Read the Instructions.
And they're pre-watering that deck for the heat that's going to be generated when that landing burn is activated there.
The Starlink satellites until we get to space. About 3 minutes into the flight, once we've exited.
Good look at the fairing right there that they actually do recover. So this is reused. You can actually tell here that they refurbished this one. So that fairing is to protect the payload, the Starlink satellites on the way up to space. Looks like we're about 5 minutes away.
T-minus 35-minute mark. Falcon 9 uses 2 propellants, a refined form of kerosene called RP1, or rocket propellant 1 as its fuel.
The RP1 and then the LOX
as its oxidizer. The liquid oxygen is chilled well below its boiling point.
Yeah, so what SpaceX does to increase the performance of the engines is that they actually load propellant all the way up until the launch time, even with astronauts on board, which is unprecedented in spaceflight. And what this does is that gives the higher performance on the engines, because the fuel is super chilled, and that produces more performance. We're about 4 minutes away now, guys, from liftoff down at Kennedy Space Center. And they are at LC-39A, Launch Complex 39A, as you see right there. About 4 minutes away, guys. We're still adding fuel here. About 1 minute into when we're going to launch here, 1 minute before launch, the vehicle is going to go into startup mode where the flight computers are going to take over. And at that point, if the computer sense anything wrong, it will automatically scrub the launch.
pull away from the rocket slightly, and then
He's talking about the strong back here. That's going to fall back and allow the rocket to lift off.
TE fully retract away, clearing the way for Falcon 9 to lift off from the pad. Now, the TE is a structure that provides liquids, gases, and electrical connections to the second stage. It also
make sure that we're actually broadcasting here. Yep. Okay.
You can see on your screen that it's starting to retract away from the second stage.
Look at the strong back here. It's actually moving backwards.
At this point in the mission, the first and second stages are almost completely loaded with propellants. Fuel loading is complete. Coming up in about 10 seconds, we'll hear a call out for liquid oxygen loading complete on the first stage, followed about a minute after by liquid oxygen loading complete on the second stage.
So they're almost done with fueling now. We're just waiting to hear that call out.
Speaking of that liquid oxygen, you're seeing some gassy clouds around
about
the
that
vehicle.
there.
Those are actually caused by that liquid oxygen. We periodically vent some of the gaseous liquid oxygen in the tanks to maintain the pressure as we top it up. And once that cold,
some of that you're seeing is venting. Some of it is just the rocket reacting with the warm Florida air.
And forms literal clouds around the vehicle. The payload, the Starlink payload, continues to look healthy. We're not tracking any issues with this.
Coming up on about 2 minutes to launch here, so these launches are so common now that it's really easy to zip down. If you guys haven't been down to KSC to see a launch, you should definitely go down there. I saw the in-flight abort test from Kennedy Space Center, and although the weather was not great, we did get to see it go up, but we did not see it come back down. Coming up on 2 minutes here, fueling should be pretty much done here momentarily.
Shortly after LOX loading completes on the second stage, we will also see venting from the transporter erector. Call it there, indicating that propellant loading is complete in preparation.
So propellant
for
loading
today's
is
launch.
done. So we're about to get
there's that venting from
a
the
go for launch
erector.
here.
As I mentioned earlier, it provides the fluids and gases to the vehicle. So as we're preparing for launch, we clear out those gases from the transporter erector. In about 15 seconds, Falcon 9 will transition to internal control.
This is what I was talking about a little bit earlier. The flight computers are going to take over here in about 7 seconds, and we should see that on the screen.
Through the rest of the mission. And then shortly after,
Falcon 9 is in startup.
So it's in startup now. Then we see right here, flight computers are taking control. Let's listen to this amazing set of sequences here.
From the launch director.
We should hear go for launch here momentarily and see some exciting lighting of a candle. "30 seconds till launch."
T-minus 30 seconds.
LD, go for launch.
All right, we just got to go from the launch director. LD is launch director.
Seconds to go. Launch director giving their final go for launch. Let's watch the final seconds here of terminal count as Falcon 9 takes these 47 Starlinks to low Earth orbit.
T-minus 15 seconds.
We got 15 seconds to launch unless we get a scrub here. 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
All right, our telemetry is on the lower left-hand side there. And there we go. What a beautiful shot this morning at Kennedy Space Center. You can see your speed on the lower left-hand side and your altitude. Now here, coming up here shortly, we are going to see this vehicle reach max Q, which is the maximum stress and aerodynamic pressure that are exhibited on the vehicle. Good shot down, looking back down the vehicle.
Falcon 9 lifting off from Space Launch Complex 39A at the Kennedy Space Center.
Check out the coast there.
Carrying 47 Starlink satellites to low Earth orbit.
Nice shot.
Now, we just throttled down the Merlin 1D engines in preparation for max Q. That's the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Falcon 9 is supersonic.
That's the point when the combination of the velocity of the vehicle and the density of the Earth's
So the vehicle is now traveling faster than the speed of sound, and you probably could see it pass through the sound barrier, and that might have been what that plume was just there.
So with that, we are through the point of maximum aerodynamic pressure.
Okay, made it through max Q, which is the most dangerous point for the vehicle. You can see they're going almost 2,300 kilometers per hour. They're at 19 kilometers in altitude. We're going to see the main engine cut off here momentarily, at which point the first stage will spin around and fire its engines and head back towards the drone ship. Just read the instructions.
Using those pneumatic mechanisms in the interstage. Right after stage separation, the first stage will be making its way back to Earth.
What a great shot, man. They are doing so good with their coverage these days.
Today on a drone ship stationed out in the Atlantic named Just Read the Instructions.
Vehicle is following a nominal trajectory.
Almost 44 kilometers in altitude, almost 6,000 kilometers per hour at this point. We're going to see Miko here in the next 10 seconds. Main engine cut off. And hopefully we'll see that first stage flip around and head back towards the drone ship.
Cut off, followed by stage SEP, and then SES1.
There's main engine cut off. Now we should see that shot from the vehicle. There goes first stage. You can see those the engine firing.
Fairing deployment as well.
There we go. So stage one is headed back to Earth now. We can see the telemetry. There's your grid fins.
Seeing space for the first time. There's a shot of the Merlin vacuum. You can actually see the fairing halves heading back to planet Earth. And on the left of your screen,
you can see the fairings dropping off and heading back down as well. But on the left side, we've got stage one, and we see our grid fins. You're looking down towards the bottom of the rocket here. And we are going to have an entry burn. What that means is that thing's coming in hot, so the entry burn slows the vehicle down enough where it doesn't burn up re-entering the atmosphere. On the right-hand side, we see the Merlin vacuum engine performing amazingly, and we can see the stage 2 telemetry on the lower right-hand side. We are not going to see the deployment of the Starlink satellites today because they won't have tracking station available. So on the left side, you can see those coal gas thrusters orienting the rocket as it makes its way back down to just read the instructions. So those grid fins, basically what those are for, those are to steer the rocket when it gets more into the denser part of the atmosphere. Those things are worthless in space, obviously, because they are air-based fins. So until the rocket gets into a place where there's more atmosphere, they're kind of worthless. On the right side, we can see almost 10,000 kilometers in speed as this thing makes its way up to a final speed of, I don't know, 25,000-ish miles per hour or something like that. And it's 165 miles up. Left side, we see stage one headed back down towards just read the instructions. And we do see the ocean there underneath. Still traveling at 6,800 miles per hour, and it will have to have an entry burn here shortly to slow the rocket down substantially. You can see our altitude's dropping, though. We're at 129 kilometers now on the stage one on the left-hand side.
On the first stage are actually optimized for sea level.
Still gaining speed on the second stage, though. We're at 11,400 kilometers per hour, almost 183 miles. On the left side, we still see stage one heading back down to just read the instructions. And it's traveling, actually accelerating in speed, but we're going to scrub some of that speed off here shortly with a entry burn. It's going to fire those Merlin engines and slow down quite a bit here. You'll see on the little clock timeline there when that hit entry burn. We'll see our entry burn on the left side.
And as we get back into the Earth's atmosphere, the first stage only uses those grid fins
Now, the only thing that's going to keep this guy from burning up in the atmosphere is this entry burn. If you come in straight down like that, you would literally burn up in the atmosphere. I notice it's speeding up more. That's going to happen as it enters the atmosphere and gravity starts taking a hold of it. And as that gravity starts taking a hold of it and it enters the atmosphere, the more heat that builds up around the vehicle, so that therefore they'd slow it down with a entry burn. All right, we're at 70 kilometers in altitude for stage 1 now. And we should see those rockets fire, those engines fire right now on stage 1 on the left. Right in here somewhere. There we go. So there's the entry burn. Notice the speed dropping substantially there. So that's what the entry burn does. It brings that speed down enough so that this vehicle can withstand the heat and the atmosphere coming in. And notice we're still at 39 miles. Or 39 kilometers, sorry, in altitude there. And the right side's almost 17,000 miles per hour, getting up to 25, 26,000. I'm saying miles per hour, it's kilometers per hour, sorry. Used to the standard system. Okay, we're at 5,000 kilometers per hour. Notice those grid fins starting to steer the vehicle now. Well, we lost our feed on the left, but as that vehicle gets closer and closer to the atmosphere, those grid fins can have more of an effect, and so you'll see those actually working more. And it's too bad we may not see stage 1 at this point because we lost our feed. So 20 seconds away from the landing burn, as you see right here. And then Seco is second engine cut off. Now we should, hopefully we can see this, but it looks like we're going to miss the landing burn. So it's going to be an uneventful feed here. We may just get video of when it's actually landed. We may not have live video from just read the instructions here, which is a bummer. All right, it says that we have landed. Well, actually the speed's still scrubbing off here on the telemetry. So we should see that landing. We're not going to be able to see it. There it is, live from just read the instructions. 11th landing of this particular booster. And of course we lose the satellite feed because the instability of the antennas on the ship as the. And so there we go, guys. 11th landing of this particular rocket, and it has hit the X marks the spot. So another successful day for SpaceX in spaceflight, and they are going to be putting out these Starlink satellites, which we will not see. So at this point, I would say so far mission accomplished. And we're going to end the stream right there. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you guys again on the next one. I want to do these more. And I got... What's up, guys? It is Football Sunday today. You're at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We are outside in beautiful Florida, where the weather has been exceptional for the last couple of days. Nice and cool here is a great change from what we had last week or the week before that, where it was 90 degrees and very warm. We're out in the sunroom today to tell to you guys about something. I'm super excited about this. We have the coolest thing waiting in the garage for you guys to check out. Let's go see it on Supercar Street Racing. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing beautiful compound garage today with something very special. I'm hyped about this product. Easy Era sent us this awesome digital clock to check out. I'm shooting some video on the other camera of that right now. Now this thing is very cool. It features lots of cool things on it. It does a lot of neat functions, and we're going to show you some of those today in this video. Now this thing is a 10-inch clock. It has a remote control with it. It does digital music sync, RGB atmosphere light, low reflectivity. It shows the temperature. It has a nice LED display, dual alarms, and it can Bluetooth sync to adjust your time. Now I have the remote control right here in front of me. I'm going to show you guys this as well. This is the remote for it. Now we will play with some of these cool features on this remote a little bit later when we install this in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, because that is my intent. This thing is going to look cool in the studio. Why don't we get this thing on into the studio and try to start the installation process on the clock? Okay, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio with all the cool lighting. Let's go ahead and turn on this one. But yes, here is our cool lighting inside the studio, and my plan is to put the light right here, but it needs power. I'm going to run power up here to this power and then run the cord down through the wall here between these sheets, so it'll be totally hidden. So it's going to sit right here. Might be good right there. All right, I got some screws, and
Scooters are perfect for downtown Jacksonville because parking is easy. Yeah. You just lean it against something and hope nobody thinks it's a free rental. Exactly.
Man, the dog looks great. No, go ahead. Is this a tour? Come on, let's go.
Navi is a long-time sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You've seen them many times on the channel, and today we're checking out the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Now, I saw this scooter at CES. I got to ride it. This thing is absolutely awesome. It is by far the best scooter that I have gotten from Navi to date. And we're not just gonna take this scooter and unbox it and look at it. We're gonna put it through a real-world adventure today. We're gonna go ahead and unbox this scooter. We're gonna load it up in Joe's truck. We're gonna drive it directly downtown. We're gonna grab an Airbnb in San Marco, ride all over downtown, and then Joe is gonna ride that scooter 13 to 14 miles from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, where we'll have lunch. Now, we also brought along the XT5 Pro, which was also generously given to us by Navi to compare both scooters. We've got downtown riding, we've got long distance testing, and we've got some questionable decisions by Joe, and I might have crashed it. This should be interesting. Let's get started.
This Navi UT5 Ultra X is incredible. I parked mine outside, and 5 minutes later, someone asked if it was part of a modern art installation. That's hilarious and totally accurate.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. You just saw FedEx drop off the brand new Navi UT5 Ultra X. I am hyped about this brand new scooter. We've been trying to get this since we went to CES, and right behind me here, we have the UT5 Ultra X ready to be unboxed on the channel. Let's get this thing opened up right now. It's right here. Let's start with the unboxing of the Navi UT5 Ultra X. This is, like I said, probably the 6th scooter that I have from Navi. Awesome company. All right, we're back today in representing Navi. Navi sent us this UT5 Ultra X to check out and see if we like it better than the ST3. We literally have 5 Navi scooters. This is our 6th scooter right here. So we're gonna get this unboxed right now and see what's inside. Are you ready? All right, let's do this. Let's unbox this thing. All right, hold on, stop the video for 1 second. We have some breaking news right now from Navi. It looks like Navi has signed Kevin Garnett to be their brand ambassador for the Americas. He is going to collaborate with Navi on brand storytelling, cultural initiatives, and future projects that highlight exploration, innovation, and the evolving relationship between people, technology, and mobility. This is very cool. Kevin Garnett coming on board with Navi, my favorite company. I am super hyped to see what they bring to the table with Kevin Garnett. It found it already. Check it out. It's already in the app and it knows about the scooter. This thing's ready. It's got 4 bars. I mean, it's ready to ride. This thing's big. Like, that's the tallest one I have. Double tap that, it went on to sport, and then walk, and then eco, and then sport. Well, we're gonna rip this thing for a minute and then I'll get the good camera and strap it to this thing and we'll take it out. Now we headed into downtown Jacksonville for the real tests. The plan was simple: ride around downtown for a while, explore the city on scooters, then head over to San Marco where we had an Airbnb for the night. All right, we are downtown Jacksonville, San Marco area, and we tried our best to get an Airbnb, but it kept declining our whatever payment or whatever. I have no idea, but we gave up on that. We're unloading the scooters right now. We have them in the back of the truck here, and then we're going to set up all of our camera gear and stuff and get riding. So we'll update you guys from the actual scooters. Now, Joe decided to take the XT5 Pro for the downtown portion of the ride, while I spent most of the time on the UT5 Ultra X.
My hands are all greasy.
I know, mine too.
We need to go to Friendship Fountain. That'd be a good one.
That's where I'm talking about going, and then under the bridge. Downtown is actually a pretty cool place to ride scooters. You've got wide sidewalks, bridges, river views, and a bunch of different areas to explore. It's actually very cool. We also got this awesome Friendship Fountain. Thing is so neat. Now, Joe immediately started pushing the XT5 Pro around downtown, weaving through the streets and checking out the waterfront. Meanwhile, the UT5 Ultra X handled the downtown riding really well. Very smooth acceleration, it has a comfortable ride, plenty of power for cruising around the city, and that extra boost when you need it just by hitting the boost button. Crossing over the bridges downtown gives you some awesome views of the river and the skyline. It's a great place to really get a feel for the scooters. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Joe's going to make the trip by himself. I'm going to drive his truck, and I'm going to kind of try to pass him on the way and see what happens. So this thing is at full charge. It is at 100%. We're very confident, and we know for sure this thing will go 13 miles. It'll go 90-something miles. So Joe's going to take a big trip across Jacksonville.
A big part of
It's
Jacksonville.
a lot of Jacksonville. And then we will update you guys on the way. Hopefully we see you on the road
Let's
and
go,
not
man.
in the ditch.
Yeah.
Now, Joe had this idea. He wanted to really put the UT5 Ultra X to the test. He wanted to ride it all the way from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill and sit down and get some lunch. Now, this is 13 miles, which is actually a pretty good distance for an electric scooter ride. Joe swapped scooters with me, jumped on the UT5 Ultra X for this long distance test for you guys to check out. At this point, we weren't totally sure if he would make it, but there was only one way to find out. Let's put this thing to the test. Now this ride took him out of San Marco, across multiple parts of Jacksonville, and eventually towards Cliffs on Merrill Road. Now along the way, Joe hit multiple things. He hit bike paths, sidewalks, and regular streets. It literally turned out into a full endurance test for both Joe and his UT5 Ultra X scooter. This is actually a great way to test a scooter because you're dealing with different surfaces, traffic, hills, and real-world riding conditions. And after a small amount of time, I ended up passing Joe on Merrill Road and gave him the old, "You lost the race." Now after the full 13 or 14 mile trip, Joe finally rolled up into the Cliffs parking lot. The scooter handled the trip with no issues. So between riding around downtown Jacksonville, cruising around in San Marco, and riding that scooter all the way to Cliffs from San Marco, 14 miles, we ended up putting both of these scooters through some really serious tests. Now the Navi UT5 Ultra X with its two-wheel drive system was the perfect scooter for riding around downtown Jacksonville. When you need the two-wheel drive mode, you have it for parks and things like that, and it handles downtown city streets with no problems. It's perfect for longer cruising rides, jumping through the park, and a 14-mile journey all the way to Cliffs. Now after Joe had fun on the UT5 Ultra X, I decided he couldn't be the only one that got to have a great time. So I decided to go ahead and take the scooter back out again on the road and take it down to the park and put it through its paces. Now you can see the Navi UT5 Ultra X is equally comfortable on the road or in the park going over obstacles. Here's the UT5 Ultra X cruising effortlessly down the street at over 35 miles per hour. And here's the UT5X conquering the park with no problems at all using its two-wheel drive system. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys the Navi app and all of the things you can do here. Now, obviously, you can upgrade the firmware with the app, but you can also lock the scooter, do things like cruise control adjustment, energy recovery adjustment, your light adjustment, your unit settings, and then when you drill down in even deeper here, you have your anti-slip settings, your hill assist, and everything to do with your driving, like dual motor drive mode, your maximum speed and your startup speed settings, how you deal with low battery, and then the way your lights work more at the bottom. Now this app is very cool. It lets you adjust almost everything on the scooter remotely, and I love the fact that when we went to a restaurant, we could go ahead and lock the scooter just by sliding the little lock here that says slide to lock scooter. So go ahead and check out Navi on the app as well, and it's very easy to add your scooter and update the firmware and keep everything up to date and safe as possible. Now back to the video. Now if you enjoy electric scooters, golf carts like this, or just general fun, make sure you subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We have all of that here. And check the link in the description for the Navi UT5 Ultra X. Please support Navi and Supercar Street Racing, and we'll see you on the next one. Guys, this is the new ceiling fan. Just kidding. This is the new ceiling fan that we were provided to review. And this is from Keener, who have been so gracious to our channel to provide us with multiple types of devices to review. So today, we're going to get this out of the box and install it somewhere, which is going to be difficult because I don't really have a lot of places with standard bulbs, but I do have a spot on the patio I think this will look great in. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside on Supercar Street Racing. Keener makes this E26 base fan for adding a fan anywhere you have a light, and I think it is just very cool. Comes with a little remote here too. We are unboxing this now, and if we pull this top part out, we can see inside we have a bunch of little fan blades right here. This thing is so cute. And we have the base right here. Let's get this thing opened up ASAP. Inside the box with the Keener turn your socket light into a socket fan light fan is this cool little motor right here that is so cute. Comes all packaged up in this styrofoam condom. And then all you have to do after that is take your blades right here and put them right inside of it. And I think they just snap in. We'll get those unboxed. We'll get this unboxed. Get it a nice battery because there is nothing else left inside of the Keener fan box. I got everything unboxed here now, and the remote looks like AAA batteries in there. Got to go see if I have any. Then we have this nice little extension right here as well. And basically, now here's the actual screw-in base, but they gave you a little extension, which we will probably need. So you just screw the extension on right there, and then you screw this into any standard E26 bulb base. Let's go see if I got batteries for this. Back to the Keener fan light. The batteries just go in just like this. 2 AAA batteries replace the cover. And then let's get on to the process of assembling the fan. Back here on the Supercar Street Racing desk with this nice LED lamp light to illuminate our assembly of the Keener fan. Now they do provide you with all these blades, and I'm assuming they're super easy to clip in. It looks like they clip in this way because there's a little indentation right here which I see inside of this, so I think they go this way. Let's see. They do. So you just place them into the fan like this. A little bit harder once you get a few in because you don't have a surface to put them on, and then this just continues to go in with the dot facing towards the bulb socket. Make sure they're in all the way. They will click when they catch on the blade. And this one just does go right like this. And now they are secure, and I believe that's a light, but I don't know yet. We have to check. There's your fan fully assembled, and it does have a light on the remote right here, an on-off switch on the remote, a timer, and then these 1 through 5 buttons here, which might be the speed. We have to check the manual. We have the manual out now for the Keener fan, and you can see right here, it does do different color temperatures and brightness adjustments on the light. And it does have installation instructions right here in English, and it says, ensure the power supply is disconnected, so basically turn the power off. You install the 5 fan blades, so it doesn't want you to put this in anything that's not solid. I am going to do that anyway because I don't care. Mine's going into a lamp with a neck that can move. We'll see what that does. Might break. You insert until it clicks, and then here is your remote. The upper left on the remote basically is the LED on and off. The upper right is the fan on and off. The middle button here with the power is the LED and the fan on and off. And this is a timer to turn the thing off after a certain amount of time. And then at the bottom here, we do see the fan speeds. It doesn't say which is the fastest fan speed, so we'll have to test that out. So it says if you turn off the wall switch and turn on again within 0.5 seconds or after 5 seconds, the fan light remembers the mode that it was in before. There are also instructions in here for changing the color of the light, and that has to do with how much time is taken between turning the light switch on and the remote. Let's see. And then there's instructions here for making it warm white. And when they're saying the C button, they are talking about A, B, and C, which are also diagrammed here on the page before that. And there's a bunch of safety features right here to think about before you install the fan. Here's a good up-close look at the remote on the fan, and you can see on top here there is a light switch and on-off switch. The light switch for the light, on-off for the fan. This does both. There's a timer right here, and then the bottom here. All these right here are fan speeds. We have to test that out when we get outside. So I was just chilling here with the Elecan LED fan light, and I noticed this might be the infrared receiver for the remote. Let's go. Okay, this lamp is definitely on. I have no place to put this because I have no regular standard bulbs in my house. So let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's go. This thing rips, dog. All right, so it is on. Let's turn the light off. The fan is on, so let's see what 1 does. 1 is the lowest speed. 5 is the highest speed. And this thing is ripping. I wish I could use this on. The light on, works perfect. Light off. You push it, it changes the color temperature. Every time you press the light button, it changes the color temperature. Let's try to find another place to put this. Is it going to twist the cable? Okay, what happens when you install this fan on a cable? I believe the cable is going to twist up. This is so cool. This is high speed. This is low. So that's how you install the Keener light fan. For now, this room gets really hot. Basically, I think this sliding glass door and the lack of enough ventilation from the AC system gets this room hot. So what I'm going to do is install this fan right here, right next to this AC vent. And I'm hoping it will pull air out of the AC vent and pull it down towards the ground. Let me get that installed now, and we'll see what happens. Let's go. So this light is pushed out. That's cool, man. How cool is that? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! And then we have this remote here so we can do the light. Check that out, guys. Now this fan will blow the air coming out of the vent around and circulate it a lot more. And then we turn the light on with this. And we can change the color temperature of the light with the light button right here. The fan speed's down here at the bottom. This is the highest speed. This thing rips, dude. I love this thing. Now let's turn the AC down and see if it actually circulates some air. Okay, we have the AC on now, and I can feel the vent, and it is definitely pulling air and dispersing it around the room. You can really feel the cold air over here now where you couldn't before. Behind the camera, you can feel the cold air being moved around the room from the tiny fan. And you have that extra light if you really need it. Legit, and I feel it way across the room over here. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the mini fan light as much as I did. This thing absolutely rips. It's putting out so much air. I'm so happy with this for my office because the AC is on right here and it is pulling all the air down into the rest of the office, which gets hotter than the rest of the house. Alright guys, we did review the Keener light fan. It screws into any standard E26 socket You can see right here and right now that this thing is absolutely cool. It totally rips. It would be so good on like a patio where you don't have a fan and you just have a light switch. You can go ahead and plug this right in and it will work for you anywhere. I just don't personally have any place to use this because I have no E26 sockets that are mounted to a solid base. And make sure you go ahead and click through our links and like our videos so that we get maximum exposure and grow the channel. I did dent this pretty bad when I dropped it, but it still does work. Look at that dent. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for supercar street racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. We got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Gonna figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that, till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have two levels here to put stuff on for storage and for all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there. And then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. All right, it's 24, so 12's dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table. Table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16. So I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there. And then the center. So the center. Where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. Alright, this is my temporary layout I came up with, and then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm going to put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out.
unbelievably amazing. And it's the most, and I've been in a lot of wine regions in the world, and it's probably the most beautiful one I've ever seen.
That's what I've heard.
It's like on par with like Sonoma.
What's happening, everybody? Just got back from Stage 6 Motorsports. Wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with the car. Looking at getting custom cold air intakes made for the car. There's very little out there for this car, so it will be a custom job. Stage 6 says they are going to tackle it. So made an appointment for the 16th to get cold air intakes put on the car. In just a few minutes, I'll open up the hood, give you guys a little bit of a tour of what has to be done in order to get this done. And it is 29, 30 degrees here at night right now in Florida, and 37 right now during the daytime, if you guys can even believe that. It's terrible. Just a couple of minutes, I'll update you under the hood. All right, we're out here taking a look at the engine bay of the SL65. 6-liter V12 twin turbo right here, custom made by this cat here. Somebody Schmidt. Jonathan Schmidt, which is the guy I work with. And I'm gonna have to send him a text to that and show him that he made my engine. Anyway, taking a look at this engine, we see right here, we got our air boxes right here. And then on each side, we have a tube that runs here, and I went ahead and loosened this. Hint, hint, all the tabs are broken, remember, from my video where I made, where I plastic dipped this grill. All those tabs are broken. So as you can see right here, those come down to right about here somewhere. And that's where the cold air goes in, right there on that side. So here's the thing about these intakes on the SL65. The air boxes are extremely restricted. And take a look at the airflow here. It goes from under here all the way up through there. And then in here, right there, it makes a turn back down, and there you can clearly see, excuse me, I've been sick for about a week with a flu. Clearly see the intake of the turbo right there. So what's going to happen next is I talked to the guys over at Stage 6 Motorsports. It's a pretty complicated job that there's no way I can do myself. There's not any aftermarket options for this car, except doing like a Rentec airbox, and basically it's almost the same thing as this. The best way to get cold air to this engine is to come out of that turbo intake, turn straight up where this is, make another turn there, go down and in here with 4-inch filters. So the setup is going to be a 4-inch filter here and a 4-inch filter here, either angled this way or directly facing each other. What that's going to accomplish is cold air being fed directly straight down. It's going to make that turn somehow. Now, as you can see, you can't go straight down because there's accessories in the way right here. So you have to go over those. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to handle that. And all the other ones I've seen where they did this, they had to remove part of this carbon fiber airbox. But I don't know. I'd hope they could retain at least some of that and maybe cut it, but I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. So that's coming up on the 16th of this month. And you will get an update from me. And now I'm going to cut in some pictures of some other custom cold air intake options that people have done for the SL65 AMG. We'll give you an update on the 17th or so. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been really sick for about 7 days now. Hopefully I'm get over this. Go ahead and subscribe for me. Click the like button. Appreciate your views. Welcome back to the channel. And today, I know you guys are all curious what the heck an OTG is, so we're going to look into it. I mean, that's one right there. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you have Brad here, and this is the blue, and we have the appropriate blue light here to celebrate the blue USB-C to USB OTG adapter here. And that is a OTG adapter because it is called a USB on-the-go adapter. Now, taking a look at this USB OTG adapter here closer, you can see here it has a USB Type-C on this end, a male USB Type-C, and on this side it has a USB, it looks like 3.0 because it is blue, and then it has a female USB-C adapter as well. Now, what could this possibly be for? Well, we're going to take a look at that right now. Guys, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we are going to be trying to figure out what the heck this guy actually is used for. And so we are in front of a charger, and now we are taking this guy right here and we are plugging it into the device that we are actually using right now. And I am telling you guys now that it is plugged in. And I am taking this USB-C charger, and now the USB OTG adapter is glowing blue. You can't see it because we're on the phone, and you cannot see that I am plugging in this charger to the end of the USB OTG adapter, and I'm going to tell you guys what happens. Okay, so on the screen, the charge indicator just went on. That is wonderful. So now the phone is connected to the USB on-the-go adapter. OTG means on the go, and it is glowing blue and it is charging the phone. Now let's go take a look at what happens next. Guys, in front of me right here, right now, we have the Kingston HyperX Quadcast microphone, which has a USB Type-C connector right here on the back. If you see through here, right there, USB Type-C connector right on it. I don't know why my focus isn't working properly. We have USB Type-C cables here, so USB Type-C on both ends, and we have USB-B to USB-C here. Let me get these open and we'll show you why. We now have one USB-C cable open, one USB-B to C cable open, and we are going to take this USB Type-C cable, plug one end of it into this super fast charger. This is a 10-foot long cable. Now we are plugging the other end into the USB on-the-go adapter, which you cannot see because it is connected to this phone. Let me get that plugged in now. Sorry for the craziness. I'll stop down and do that. Okay, we have the USB-C plugged into the on-the-go adapter, which is then plugged into the phone that we're on now, so we obviously can't show it. But now, what is this guy for? So this also plugs into the phone USB on-the-go adapter that is connected to the phone, but this end actually plugs in to the microphone here, or any USB-C device right there, which I cannot do with one hand most likely, so let me do that now. Okay, we've got our USB Type-B plugged in, or Type-C rather, plugged into the Kingston HyperX. Now the other end goes into the USB on-the-go adapter. Let's see what happens when I plug it in. Absolutely nothing. It's supposed to light up. This might be upside down. So I read somewhere on the instructions that this only works one way. So let me get that turned over. Guys, we have let me turn the mic around. We have this working. It did not work at first, and I thought for sure we were going to have to send this back, but yes, we have the HyperX mic now powered by the phone. Let me go ahead and zoom out. Guys, yes, we have this working. This USB-B to C cable is plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is we can record directly to the phone and we don't have to go through the PC to record, and we can charge our phone at the same time because we have this on-the-go adapter plugged into the phone right now, and the mic is plugged into the phone. If you do this without the on-the-go adapter, you're basically just draining your battery and you're running the light on the microphone as well off your battery on your phone. So this allows you to do both. So this is exactly what I wanted you guys to see on this USB Type-C on-the-go adapter for any device, and we will take a look at it online now. Hey guys, welcome back to another unboxing and review, and today we are taking a look at this, whatever it's called, a blue brand, whatever blue brand is, USB-C on-the-go adapter, 2-in-1 USB-C to USB female with 60-watt PD charging port adapter compatible, Samsung Galaxy, blah, 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 Google TV Blue. And this is what it looks like. Now let's go take a look at what USB on the go actually is. USB OTG wiki. So it says right here is a specification that was first used in 2001. So basically it just allows your phone or tablet to be a host. So you can use flash drives or mice or keyboards or anything like that on your device. I know it sounds weird, but yeah, they won't plug directly in. Now, I don't think all of them will plug directly in. This microphone here that you can't see, this HyperX Quadcast, does work directly connected to my phone with a USB-C to USB-C type cable. Now, the reason that we got the USB-C on-the-go adapter is so we can charge the phone while we have a peripheral hook to it. Now remember, your phone only has one USB port, so how are you going to charge it if you're using the port for something like a USB microphone? So yeah, the USB Type-C on-the-go adapter, it introduced the concept of performing both host and peripheral roles. So wherever two USB devices are connected and one of them is an on-the-go device, they establish a communication link. The device controlling the link is called the host, the other one is called the peripheral. And USB OTG defines roles, USB A and USB B, specifying which side supplies power to the link, which is usually the host. The OTG A device is a power supplier and the B device is a power consumer in the default link configuration. So that is how it works, and that is where USB on the go was initiated, and here is one right there, and it doesn't have a way to charge. So how are you going to charge your phone if you just have that? It needs to have a splitter on it as well. So yeah, you can see here a phone connected with a USB on the go to a bunch of stuff here. They've got a mouse, a keyboard, a charger, and you can even get one that has a HDMI on it, like a hub, and you can display your phone on a monitor. So here's some more information about USB on the go, which I will place in a link in the description. And now let's go back to Amazon and take a look at the one we just got. There is the beautiful blue OTG adapter, is what it says on the box, assuming because it's blue. I don't know. It doesn't say. It's a Asdor. And it has a one USB-C 60-watt charging port, one USB 2.0 port, and it says supporting connecting with USB port for high data transfer, and USB on the go 480 megabits per second. Use it for things like computer peripherals like flash drives, keyboards, hub, mouse, and more. It says it's widely compatible, and it lists a whole ton of stuff on what you can put this guy on. It says it supports 60-watt PD fast charging. I did not verify that on the phone that it was in fact fast charging. I probably should have done that. And it has nylon braided cable here for you. Taking a look at some of the other things you can purchase that are notable. This one right here is kind of the same exact thing. It just has braided pigtails instead of having it on a dedicated box here. Some questions here like, will it work with an external hard drive? It says yes, it will. Want to connect my mouse on USB port and monitor on C port, but this is not how that works. This is not a Thunderbolt port. This is not Thunderbolt. You cannot put a Thunderbolt monitor on this. USB Type-C is not Thunderbolt. A lot of people don't get that. You can have a USB Type-C port on your computer and it will not always be Thunderbolt. You have to have a specific USB-C Thunderbolt port to use that with Thunderbolt peripherals. There are 53 total questions here, and you should go through these if you're thinking about buying this product. And let's go take a look at some of the reviews. It has 4.3 stars, some of the 1-star reviews. Let's see what those are. OTG port stopped working as soon as power is plugged in. That's not the case for me. The lovely microphone here kept working when I plugged power into the device, and it did charge the phone. It does not work with an Amazon Fire tablet, but please remember, Amazon Fire tablets are not Android tablets. They are specific to Amazon. Yes, they use Android as a base operating system, but they do not have a full Android kernel. Just like GPS doesn't work on my Amazon tablet with some speedometer apps. This says does not work at all. I beg to differ. This is not made for freeing up a USB-C port on the computer. Not at all what it's made for. Terrible review. Doesn't charge and transfer data. Mine does. Charge and let the microphone work. Unless there's no audio on my phone, which it does. It did say it was recording through the Type-C port. So let's go back and see if there is actually audio on my clip. We are looking for the clip that I just recorded. Let's see. This should have audio in it. Let's open it up in the video player. It's plugged into the phone. The phone is charging. Yes, I verified it just now. The phone is charging and the microphone should be working now through the phone. Now what that means is verified that this review is garbage. At least in this case it was garbage because mine works fine. While it is plugged in to power, it does charge the phone and it does let the microphone work. You just heard it. You'll see it on the actual video too. This guy says it was just a charge extender and it didn't do anything else. I beg to differ, so I don't know what these people are having problems with. But let's go to the 5-star reviews. Works as advertised for iPad Pro. Works for a 3D printer. Works for connecting a webcam to Chromecast. Worked with a portable hard drive. I haven't tried a USB stick, but I'm sure it works great. Works for Octave 4. I mean, we could try a USB stick. I have a bunch of USB sticks in here, and I have the on-the-go adapter ready to go. I actually have other things in here as well. I will definitely test that out and let you guys know if it works. I don't know if I have anything on the stick itself. I mean, I guess why not? Let's try it. Okay, I'm gonna get this USB stick fired up and grab the adapter. All right, we got the on-the-go adapter, USB stick. I don't know what's on it. I'm gonna plug it in and see what happens. Aha, we got a USB indicator. But it just says charging connected device via USB, which is not correct. Other USB options, okay. USB controlled by, you can select this device or connected device. Okay, so there's other options. You can actually transfer files, tether, MIDI, other things. I don't know why it wants to charge. USB controlled by yeah, if you select USB controlled by this device, you can then transfer files. So it does work. Does work. Awesome. I'm hyped. It is working as intended. So yeah, the USB on-the-go adapter, there will be a link in the description to this. It is from AZDDUR. Guys, please like and subscribe to my videos. Please, even if you're not buying the on-the-go adapter, please click the links in my description and purchase your products through them. It helps me and it doesn't hurt you one bit. You don't pay a commission at all. Amazon will pay me no matter what you buy. I don't make money off the channel. I lose tons of money on the channel. And we love you guys and thank you so much for tuning in to Supercar Street Racing and watching this review of this USB OTG adapter. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
About to get electric bikes too. Nice. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get this seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
got too far from you. It disconnected. Yeah, go on. I got you. Hey, am I recording?
Turn right on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then turn right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Only open upstairs?
Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us. Ready to rip.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
We load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified. That means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working. However, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want, so it stays nice and cold. It doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a short fall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees, and so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station, so tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. And I wish I could hear the audio on my headset, but for whatever reason I can't, so I can't hear the mission audio at all. unfortunately.
Next big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
final instructions will be going to the crew.
So basically, we're just but we're about 10 minutes away from launch here.
During ascent, you may hear 1 alpha, 1 bravo, 2 alpha.
About 10 minutes away from
These are
launch, and
is the Falcon 9
let's
flies,
see.
if
Trying to
the
get
launch escape
my
was required,
headset
the
working
crew on
here,
board
but I
knows
don't think I'm
where
going to
they
be
are
able to get it
passing
for
various
this
points in the
webcast.
countdown, drag, and what sequence of
I can't
events
hear
to
anything in
execute
my
to come
headphones,
off of
which
the
is
Falcon
unfortunate.
9
Let's see.
and bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing
T-minus
around
10
with these
minutes.
settings
Let's
while we're
listen
waiting
into
for
the
launch. But
countdown.
yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my my earphones working, so
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all. Better
Yeah, so
for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
we're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now, and just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory. So still waiting for that to happen here, the launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds, waiting for the final go from the flight director here. Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already. So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX. Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew. Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made. All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong backtrack.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit of the super chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines. There's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. And just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
All right, guys, sorry, I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strongback retracts.
All right, so the strongback here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strongback is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute. 1 minute process for that strongback to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. It'll take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing. Here
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There will be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
about 3 minutes.
On first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, mission control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom mission control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
stage 2 LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strongback. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 seconds till liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects that's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T-plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Alright, telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station and say stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. Max Q. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo.
Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the
Everything looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up. We're going to get main engine cutoff of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cutoff there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage
guys.
coasting to apogee, and then
Here
it'll
comes
come back down
stage 1
before
back.
landing on the drone ship. second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can see it heading back down right there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon to SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage on a shortfall of gravitas.
As John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 Gs there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there as the MVAC engine is powering.
Second stage continuing to go 11,000 kilometers per hour at 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about 1.5 minutes, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first stage.
Attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn, which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back into
It's actually
Earth's
going up in
atmosphere.
speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage 1 and stage 2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, so that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the cold gas thrusters, which actually maneuver the vehicle when they're in space and there's no atmosphere. And you can see them firing there by the grid fins.
And those grid fins also help steer for a precise landing, either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today. Everything continuing to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1 entry burn shutdown.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
The dense part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 internal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon.
Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
about 3 miles from landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavour there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
Dragon SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavour, nominal orbit
Nominal
insertion.
orbit, here comes the land. Good picture there, short fall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy. SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarm.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a short fall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time, and guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is
What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, and today UPS just left, and there is something out here I want you guys to check out. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today there is a couple of awesome boxes here. Don't make fun of my socks, it's cold and I have hardwood floors, but let's take a look at what's in these boxes. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm so hyped for this. I looked forever for exactly something that I wanted, and I found it and literally ordered it yesterday, and it is here now. And oh, you know what that is. That is the special wheel condom. And underneath that wheel condom, we have, oh man, these are freaking beautiful. Look at the wheels, guys. I am so hyped for these wheels. Look at this. Check out these wheels, guys. We got the little SS center cap, which I really want to turn black. I'll probably end up doing that black, filling that in with the wheelbase marker or whatever, but check this out. So these are 14-inch wheels for the Club Car Precedent, and they look just like some of the wheels for some of the cars, which I used to own, so I'm really, really stoked about this. These things look amazing. And the reason I love these is because the new ones all have bolts, silver bolts all the way around. And this is a clean look that's going to look absolutely sick on the golf cart. And I am so hyped. There also should be black lug nuts in one of these packages. I'm not going to go ahead and open up the other packages yet. But at the moment, I am looking for tires for these. So as soon as I can find some tires, I think I found some. Then the guy will also mount them pretty cheap, so we're going to be heading out to do that, maybe with Joe. Joe will give us a ride. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little update and let you check out the new wheels that I got. Get you a closer look here. Look at these guys. Things are so awesome. Really, really nice quality wheels, and perfect for a black golf cart if I do get the golf cart to be converted to black somehow. I'm still working on what I'm going to do with that, if I'm going to get the body painted or wrapped or whatever. But stay tuned, guys. These are the new wheels, and I am super hyped about it. All right, guys, I just ordered a VIP carbon fiber dash kit for the Precedent, and I'm about to order the little bezel right here that goes across it in carbon fiber as well. But that is the kit, VIP dash kit here. If we click on it here, it actually has a hole here for a gauge style marine radio. However, I think I'm going to try a tablet on mine and mount it right here over this hole. If that doesn't work out, I will get the marine style, but I really want to do a tablet, like an 8 or a 10-inch tablet on this. I think it would look awesome. But there's a good look at that. And then next, I'm going to be ordering the little bezel cover for the dash to match the carbon fiber dash kit for the Club Car Precedent. All right, I know this is confusing because that looks like wood, but this is the carbon fiber dash trim that goes over the top of the dash to round out the carbon fiber dash kit. Hopefully it works out good. The reviews are mixed, so we are going to see. But another place has it, but I already have a credit in Amazon. I'll put a picture of the other place on eBay that has it up on the screen so you know exactly what that looks like. But yeah, I just ordered the dash kit for the marine style bezel gauges, and now I'm going to get the, I think I might even have it up here. Let's see. Oh, we can look at it. Club car precedent, carbon fiber dash trim, so you can see a better picture of what it actually looks like. So here's an actual shot of it right there. So that is what makes out the entire kit and makes it all look great. Guys, just wanted to give a huge shout out to ST Wheels, who were awesome in this transaction, and I didn't want to leave them behind. I'm gonna put a link in the description to ST Wheels on Facebook. This guy's awesome. He shipped the wheels out literally Saturday, and I had them today, so literally 1 day later. Either Friday or Saturday, I can't remember, but it came really fast. He's also in Florida, so it made it easy. Guys, please do the channel a favor. If you need wheels for your golf cart, check out ST Wheels. The link is in the description and below. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video and have a great day.
For America!
Welcome to part 3 of the Avon E90X install video. We were just talking about File Manager, but I was just going to show you guys that this has an SD card slot right there, right on the side there, right there. You can see the kind of the reflection of it. Does have an SD card slot, and mine has a 128 gigabyte SD card in it, which is very nice. Yes, you can move applications to the SD card. That was my biggest thing, being able to move apps. So, File Manager is ES File Explorer. Let's go to Car Info. No, let's not. Actually, Car Info is your factory navigation system. If you want to go to that, you hold down Menu for 3 seconds, and it switches over to your factory nav, where everything works like it did before. So we hold down nav or Menu 3 seconds again. We go back to Android. Let's look at some more of these settings here. Browser is basically, I believe, Chrome. And you can see here I had a bunch of malware installed, but I got rid of that finally. But yeah, so that's Chrome. And let's go back to the menu. The next set of menus. So this is video. This is a video player. DVR, so you can record your dash cam and either your front or your rear view camera. Settings takes you to a settings menu that looks like the BMW settings, but this is actually the settings for the unit, and this is where you set up what navigation app you want, your language, and by the way, the iDrive control works. The time, by the way, use original time and set it up in your Android settings. This is how you set the volume levels. This is how you set up your rear view and front camera. This settings actually takes you to the Android settings, just like an Android phone, and then this takes you to the nav screen, where you can then, the nav setting screen, the actual unit, where you can go into factory setup by hitting 1314. Okay. Inside here are the settings for the navigation system, and this you use your finger. Now this is important here. Car type. The only way I could get this looking correct when you switch to BMW is to put it on this. So if you have an E90X, you can try all these settings until you get the one where the resolution looks right when you switch back to BMW. There is also a boot logo change screen here. This is where you set up the GUI. I have it set on Evo New, but if you set it to NBT, that is the new BMW look. So let's go to menu again. So dashboard is interesting except for one thing. So dashboard is where you get information about your car, and you can see it actually works. But the problem is that it's in kilometers per hour and liters. I mean, come on, dude, get this working correctly. This unit is for the US. It doesn't. You need a switch for miles per hour. Okay. So hit back. Phone link is where you use your telephone, and apps is just like it says. It's your ta-da Android apps, and you can see some of the stuff I've got loaded on here. I did try to root this. I was not successful, and in the process I installed a billion malwares on it, which I removed later. So yeah, I have all my BMW apps here. The iDrive does not work on this screen, but so you have a BMW, you probably, and it's an E90, you probably know about MHD, and you probably know about XHP. So let's talk about having MHD available to flash the car. So let's hit that. Of course, resolution looks weird until it boots up. Now here's MHD. Now let's look at, now every time it boots up it asks me if I want to use a USB cable, which is annoying, but it does it every single time. So let's look at where we would flash. So here's the maps, and I'm using that E85 mix down at the bottom for corn, and let's hit the back button. So yeah, this is the MHD flasher, and in the next video we're going to talk more about that.
Good morning, everybody. This is day 11 with no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it?
All right, guys, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we have been contacted by the company Lackeyback from Levanta, which I have been using to partner with different companies. They wanted me to get out one of their dog products and show you guys how it actually works and see if I like the way it feels and everything, and then also make sure the animal is happy with it. So right in front of me right here from Lackeyback, we do have the heavy duty dog leash sitting in front of me, and you can see it is made of sort of a canvas material here. And what we are going to do today right here and right now is show you what came in the package, take a look at the store on Amazon after we're done, and also take this over and let Cooper give his 2 cents worth as a corgage. So hang out with us today. We're going to take a look at this Lackeyback heavy duty dog leash and see what Cooper thinks of it as well. Right in front of me, straight from the company Lackeyback, is this heavy-duty dog leash that was provided to the station free of charge to give it a nice once-over. And you can see I have it laid out here on the bed. It does have a pretty nice heavy-duty hook on the end with a safety latch so that it can't physically come off. You can see right there, it's got the little twist thing there so it can't come off. You can see it is made out of this heavy-duty canvas-like material, almost like a tow strap from a car. And it does have a handle right here for you to hold on to that is made of rubber to keep the material from hurting your hand while you are walking with your dog, should your dog tend to pull very hard on the leash. Now this Lackeyback heavy duty leash is 6 feet long, and it says it's perfect for medium and small dogs. It also does come with this nice little thing to hold the poop bags, which is very nice. And it does say that it has double-sided reflectivity on it. So if you're walking your dog at night, that's actually a really good thing to have, you know, so traffic can actually see you. And some of the other details, it says that it is thickened for reinforcement. It is 2 millimeters thick, as it says right here on the site. And this is actually a dual handle here. It's got 2 handles in case you need to use both of them for your dog. And it's sitting at a solid 4.4 star reviews after being on the site for some time now. And so that's a good close-up look at what you get in the packaging. It did come in this nice plastic bag here, and there is the actual label that was on it. And here is the poop bag. You just twist this off the top, and you can also clip this onto your dog leash when you take your dog for a walk, and then you'll have it right here at the top if you want it. There's a little hook right here for you to clip your little poop bags on. Okay, now that we've showed you exactly what comes with the Lackey heavy-duty dog leash, there's only one thing left to do, and that is find out if an actual dog loves the Lackey dog leash. Now, fortunately enough for Supercar Street Racing, we do have Cooper across the street, and he has volunteered. He actually texted me earlier today and said he was ready to go ahead and check this out. So what we will do is just take him for a little walk, and then I'll ask him what his opinion is of the Lackey dog leash. So without further ado, we need to get all this stuff packed up and move across the street and go see Cooper. And we have to see Beatrice also, but I don't think she would be interested in going for a walk with us. So let's get it packed up. Let's get out of the Supercar Street Racing compound and let's get across the street. All right, we are headed over across the street to Rich and Trisha's house. We do have the Lackey dog collar with us. And what we are going to do right now is go outside. We're not going to take up too much of Cooper's precious time, but what we want to do is just go ahead and put it on him and see if he enjoys taking a little walk with the collar. So let's get across the street and see what Cooper is up to. Hello? Oh, you're coming over to my house? Okay, cool. All right, bye. Okay, change of plans. They are coming over to my house. Here they come. Cooper came out to check out this leash, and this is the heavy-duty Lackeyback, funny name, but dog leash. It came with these little poop bags, too, to clip on. And so I was just gonna take Cooper down the block and back and see if he likes it or not. Can we just clip it on him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, come here, dude. Come on, buddy. Okay, so it's got a safety latch on it, so you just pull back on that. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's so confused why I'm walking him. Oh, already? Right in the yard? Come on. He's like, what is going on, Mom? Okay, now he's going. I even brought new shoes for you, Lick, dude. Come on, buddy. We'll just go down here and go back. Come on, dude. Are you loving it so far? He's huffing it. Ready? Go home?
Yeah, I'll go.
Come on, dude. Come on, buddy. Back home. It's hot. Oh. Pause for the calls. Good job, dude. Come on. Hey, dude. Good job, buddy. You're a star. Good job. Did you like it? What do you think? Do you approve? Would you recommend this to other dogs? All right. Let me let you get back to Mom then. Bugs are already getting me too. All right, see you guys later. Bye-bye. Okay, we just walked Cooper with the leash, and he loved it, and he recommends it to all your dog friends. Now, let's go back inside. It's very hot outside. Let's go back inside, get our Amazon package here, and go check this out in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with me. I'll be right in there. I'll see you there. Guys, we're back once again at Supercar Street Racing, and we are out in the 4K production studio. You can see right behind me, we have all kinds of cool gadgets and lights in the studio for when we edit, and we always go live, so make sure that you are always watching us when we're live and editing. Today, we've got the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash. We were fortunate enough to partner up with the Lackey Back company. They contacted us through Levanta, and I'm going to show you what Levanta is right now. I've been able to go to Levanta and sign up and have partnerships with a bunch of different companies, and I have a lot of companies I am able to work with now, and they send me free samples, and so I use Levanta to hook up with all these companies. And today we are looking at the Lackey Back Heavy Duty Dog Leash, and you can see at the Lackey Back store here on Amazon that they have quite a few different products for you to check out. But the one we have today is not this one. It is just the Heavy Duty Dog Leash, which sits right here. And it is only $10, which is a really good deal for what you get. You get a super heavy duty dog leash, and they give you a little plastic container full of poop bags to go with the dog leash. And the dog leash is reflective and made of almost like a material that you would put a car strap on, you know, like that type of canvas material. It's got a nice heavy duty hook at the end and a nice place for you to put your hand that is rubber so you don't hurt your hand if your dog does try to pull away from you very quickly. Now here's a good picture of the collar with the little poop bag thing it gives you and someone carrying a very big dog, a Rottweiler it looks like, and this thing is supposed to be able to handle that. Right here it says that the thickened design provides a secure way for you to take your dog on a walk. And right here it shows you the swivel hook on the end, and it can't come out because it has a little safety latch, like a mountaineering buckle is what it's called. And it is 2 millimeters thick, so that means it can handle any of the larger dog breeds. You can see here the double handle, like right down here on the bottom part of the leash, it does have a rubber handle to help you grip better. You can see right here that the leash does have reflective material on it, which is really nice for when you go on evening walks with your dog. And right here it's showing you that the thing is 6 feet long. That does give you some flexibility. If you need a little bit more leash there, you will have it with 6 feet of dog leash. Now taking a look at the reviews here, this does have a 4.3 star review out of 5. 58 people have reviewed this so far. I thought it was awesome. I had no issues whatsoever, and Cooper was actually able to recommend it to your dog and all the other dogs. Checking out some of the 5-star reviews, style, quality, and comfort from a person who actually purchased it. Very satisfied. Titan's new leash, I guess Titan is a dog, exactly what I needed, and it's strong, just what I wanted, and a very sturdy leash. Now my yard guy is here, so you might hear that in the background. There's not much I can do about that. But looking at the 1-star review, it says not heavy duty, but I disagree. It is very heavy duty, and I think that is not true whatsoever. That was also a free product. You can see here someone got a free product to review it as well. So guys, please check out the heavy duty dog leash by Lackeyback and go ahead and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And we need your support. If you could please go down and order this from the description below, and also like and subscribe. That would help the channel out tremendously. We are trying to grow and we can't do it without you guys, so we always appreciate your support. Now we got to get out of here. My yard's getting cut. I need to go make sure they don't cut down the entire grass. Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this On-Foru 10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go. Out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this On-Foru 10-meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box we have the On-Foru, the names are just hilarious, light strip, looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer, and I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around, but we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down, but what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall, we'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that, but it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to throw away things, and I think that I see, it's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long, oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need, male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out, not that one. inside the SCSR charging station closet now. And you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here lighting the way. But what we're going to be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%. Barely used it. We're going to be connecting power here, run over to this wall. We'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there. And then we're going to go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here. And that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here. And the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's going to take to run power. We're just going to go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately, there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth like actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just like, well, the problem is going to be no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3N strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're going to do is run this wire down the side like that. We're going to take this off. Got to get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down to go for this battery has LED strip and you can sit
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, and the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. All right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light, and that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on-4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2,835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will be providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever, but that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well be in the Stone Age.
Are you still only using ChatGPT? Well, it's time to level up. Now, what you're looking at isn't just a chatbot. It's the reason Google and Microsoft are looking over their shoulder. Imagine if Google and Microsoft had a baby, and that baby was a genius obsessed with productivity. That is GenSpark. Now, in the next 7 minutes, I'm going to show you how I use this Silicon Valley unicorn to run the entire business side of Supercar Street Racing. From data analysis to brand design, all in one workspace, RIP PowerPoint, RIP manual spreadsheets, the AI era just got its final real super agent. So what is GenSpark? They're a team of only 30 people in Silicon Valley, yet they hit a $1 billion valuation in just 6 months. Why? Because they aren't just giving you text, they're giving you your finished work. Now, most of you know Supercar Street Racing for the 0 to 60 times and the awesome reviews, but behind the scenes, I'm a one-person business. Now, usually that means paying for 10 different subscriptions, ChatGPT for writing, Canva for design, Midjourney for images, some expensive coder for the website. But GenSpark is the one that replaces 10. For 20 bucks a month, you get a single workspace that orchestrates every top model. GPT 5.2, Claude 4.5, Gemini, and even their proprietary models like Nano Banana. It's like having a 24/7 pit crew right here in your business, and you should definitely check it out because they have free credits when you sign up. Now check this out. I'm going to go ahead and open up AI slides on GenSpark. I'm going to go ahead and put this prompt in. Now I need a sponsorship deck for my next tour. Normally this would take me 5 hours of tweaking boxes in PowerPoint. Let's see what GenSpark AI can do. Now if you watch closely, it's going to research the luxury car market while it actually builds the slides. It's going to use structural thinking, professional formatting, and I can export this straight to Google Slides or a PDF. Now what used to be last minute stress is now a 5-minute task. This is how we keep Supercar Street Racing moving at 200 miles an hour. Let's see what happens. Now check out GenSpark AI. Already generating all the stuff for my new slide deck. You can see it researching the European tour, the European auto market. It talks about the market growing and remaining large. And then it's looking at the demographic, the audience reach, the sponsorship architecture, the ROI model. Look at all this it's doing already. And over on this side, it is starting to develop the slide deck. Very cool. Now you can see this thing working in the background. Look at all the code, everything going on the right. Now it is still going. You can see that it is thinking on all the rest of these. Check out the charts it just made for me. Now there are 5 more slides to go and it is still building them. All right, my slide deck is complete. You can see here, we've got 12 whole slides completed about the Supercar Street Racing European Tour. Look at all this. It's got all the charts, all the analysis of the market, everything we need to grow the business. Now all we have to do is export it, or if we want to, we can edit it with AI or edit it manually. But let's go ahead and export it. We'll click View and Export. You can see we can view it as a presentation. We can export it, we can save it as a template, or we can voice over our slides as well. Let's export it to Google Slides, and we'll put all pages in there, and we'll click Export. All right, you can see right here it exported to my Google Slides. Let's go ahead and open it up. You can see right here the Supercar Street Racing Pitch Tour. Look at this. Everything I need to go ahead and grow the business on my tour is ready for me, including the charts and everything else, all ready to go. What a great tool this is. But wait, what about a digital home for the channel? We need a new landing page for our merch and event signups, but I'm a driver, not a coder. We're going to go ahead and open up the AI developer here. We're going to open up the simple website. Click that and click Start Building. Now we got to go ahead and give it a prompt. Let's go ahead and do that here. Okay, let's see what it can do with my prompt. AI developer is building my website. How cool is that? All right, the AI developer is now building my website for Supercar Street Racing. Check this out. Look at the front page of my website. Now it's still working through everything, but look at this. Where speed meets luxury. Here's our website. We've got this cool speed indicator right here with the supercar fleet, racing events, all this. And it's still working on the website here. Hold on, let's see. All right, it is ready to deploy. Our full website is ready to deploy. We can go ahead and export that as HTML. Now all you have to do is go ahead and click publish now to export the website. Look at this. You've got your 4 files here ready to go on the web server, and it shows you how to set it up in Cloudflare, and you just hit the publish website. What a cool tool this is. I just built a website, guys. Now that was with zero code. I gave it nothing. I just told it what I wanted. It put in the aesthetic, the navigation, and the layout automatically. If you see a random company with a terrible website on Google Maps, you could literally rebuild it for them in 10 minutes using GenSpark and sell it as a service. The power is right there. Now the newest update is a game changer, AI Sheets 2.0. I hate spreadsheets, but for Supercar Street Racing, I have to track sponsorship, ROI, and YouTube analytics. Now I'm going to ask AI Sheets to compare Supercar Street Racing with the top 100 subscribed YouTube channels. Let's see what it finds. And it says it's gathering the information now. It says I have 256,000 subscribers, and now it's finding all the other data. Now this is a fully automated Excel experience. It pulls data from the web, runs the formulas for me, and creates visualizations without me typing a single equal sign. I can export it back to Excel with all the formulas preserved, and it's data analytics for people who don't have time for data analysis. All right, it is completely done. It created this nice chart to show us that we're actually way below the top 100 subscriber channels, of course, and we already knew that, but that gives us room to grow and also something to give potential customers. Now, if we want to, we can export this XLSX. Now, here's a really wild feature called Call for Me. This thing can actually make phone calls on your behalf. There's an example right here, and there it is. It can actually make a phone call and do business for you. It saves you time and effort by doing everything you need done. This thing can handle restaurant reservations or even phone interviews for the channel. But now here's the wildest part of the 2026 launch. GenSpark is offering unlimited usage of AI chat with AI image features for the entire year of 2026. We're talking Claude, Opus 4.5, GPT 5.2 with zero limits. In the world of Supercar Street Racing, we don't like speed limiters, neither does GenSpark. Now, if you want to run your business, your studies, or your side hustle like a Silicon Valley unicorn, you need to be on this platform. And January 1st through 7th only, you can get 40% off any annual plan. That's a $100 savings on the Plus plan or a massive $1,000 off the annual Pro plan. And you also get free credits when you sign up. Now, you can just click the link in the description and sign up for free credits to test yourself out. Use it to plan your 2026 goals or build that business you've always wanted to build and been putting off. So stop juggling 20 tabs and start getting work done. I'm Brad from Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the fast lane.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well charge this with a 12-volt battery.
That smart switch peel satisfaction is real. That peel is real. That smart switch sat peel is so good in your life. You love it. How sweet is it?
All right, one more sat. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick.
You gonna make it?
Let's go! Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet today, we got to do something with this guy. So this JBL Venue Sub 10 was bought in a thrift store. Back when I could get good things in the thrift store, I can no longer find stuff like this anymore, and I don't know why. This thing was in the closet in the hallway. It did eventually die. I'm assuming the amp was bad, so I have a replacement amp for this, and all we have to do today at Supercar Street Racing is go ahead, get this subwoofer out. It is heavy, it's a 10. Get it out of the closet and then bring it into the office and fix it. So let's get busy today. We got to get this subwoofer working again so we can have 1,000 subwoofers in my house. All right, we got the replacement amp for the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here. This fan is loud, so that's what you're hearing. We're gonna go ahead and get this sub taken apart now and replace this amplifier. You can see right here, don't know when this was actually manufactured. I would say this thing's probably 10 years old or more, but let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Got the JBL Venue Sub 10 right here in front of us, looking so fresh and fly, and it is ready to come apart. I think these are the screws to take it out. Pretty sure this amplifier is completely fried. If not, we spent $30 for nothing. I think this is a 250 watt. Okay, it's just sealed really well. There's a gasket. Yep. There's a gasket around it to keep it airtight. Wow. That is a short, very difficult to get the wires off the sub. Now looking inside of the Venue, there is the sub. The wire is extremely short, and there's the new pigtail wire. Positive was on the right side. That was the one that was really hard to get off. It is so short. How in the world are you supposed to get that on there? I mean, I guess it will go. I can't get the black one to stay in. It's loose. It's broken.
Got him! Got him!
It broke.
Oh! Whoa!
We're gonna have to repair it.
Whoa!
All right, well, the wire broke, the clip. Okay, I have to cut and splice because the clip broke. So I'm gonna take the black off of this one, and in the meanwhile, give myself a little bit more room. Need my strippers.
Got him! Got him!
Got this wire strip back here. Just gotta cut this one off. Do the same. This clip is broken. Okay, got it stripped back. Just gonna splice them together like that and zip some electrical tape around them. No biggie. And now I have more room to actually work. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this guy in. It's not exactly easy. All right, that was much easier. And then all we have to do is put our gasket back. Return our amplifier to working condition. Back in the Supercar Street Racing closet now, and we are going to wire up this subwoofer. We don't need much wire, actually, because we're just gonna bridge off the other one so that we can get 1 million comments about the ohm load. I need my wire strippers, this is crazy. It is so hot outside. We got our wires all stripped back now, so all we have to do is connect this guy up. Should not be difficult, unless the wire won't fit inside of the terminals, but let's see. And we're gonna do positive is going to be the side with the writing on it. Okay, this might be harder than I thought.
Got him! Got him!
All right, we are all done with the project. You can tell that the JBL hits much lower than the Sony. You can just feel the frequency response is lower and its output is so much better. So yeah, this is all done. This project is finished. We have successfully replaced the amplifier in the JBL Venue sub. And that is all for now. We'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and we are here in the 4K production studio, as you can see right behind me. And today we're talking about something that I have a lot of experience with, and that is powered subwoofers. And you know that I have quite a few. I probably have about 10 of them. There is one here in the studio and quite a few more inside the Supercar Street Racing compound. So today what we did was our old JBL powered subwoofer that I did get at a thrift store died for some reason. It was in the closet, in the audio closet in the house. We did pick up a amplifier for it for all the haters, because they said when I replaced my amp in my Cerwin Vega subwoofer, I wasn't really repairing it. So this time we repaired it again with a new JBL original plate amplifier, and it did get repaired correctly and looks and sounds really good again. Now, taking a look at some of the powered subwoofers on Amazon, which I will link in the description, you can see that there are quite a few clips on the very top, and they all have very good reviews. Like the R125W, you can see right here. This one has a lot of good solid reviews. It is a 12-inch woofer, and looks like it's sitting at about a 4.8, which is very difficult in a speaker to get reviews that high. Now, looking back on the front page, there are a few other ones up here, like Audio Engines S8, the Soundtown Oberon, which actually looks like a Pro because it has this big kind of pro-looking grill on the front, or grate if you want to call it. And then if we scroll down some more, there's a couple of other Klipsch's. There's a 10-inch Klipsch there as well for $179. And if we get even further down, you'll find one of my favorite subwoofers, and that is the PSW10 by Polk. It is a good value. It has gone up in price lately. Used to be able to get it for $159. I can't believe that, but now it's sitting up at about $249. Also has a lot of good reviews, over 15,000 reviews, and it is sitting at over 4.5 stars. So that would be another good option for you if you are looking for a powered subwoofer. Now, like I said, I'll put 3 options down in the description for you to pick out a good powered subwoofer for your home. But check it out right here. We've got things like the ELAC for $149, which also has 1,039 really good reviews. Now, some that you may or may not have heard of, because I sure haven't. We have the Rel and we have the Edifer as other choices for subs. And then if we keep going down, there's some like the Kanto, which I also have not even heard of. So there are a lot of choices out there for a powered subwoofer. I love all my powered subwoofers, so you know what I have. You've seen some in my videos. You can always go back and watch some of those older videos. But for now, we are going to be calling it a day at Supercar Street Racing. We have to go shoot another video for the golf cart of some products that we just got in. Please like and subscribe, and always order your Amazon products through any of my product links. If you click on a link in the description and then order anything, doesn't have to be that product, it helps out Supercar Street Racing so much, because you know we don't make any money on the channel, we actually lose money. Now we got to get out of here. We got to go shoot and edit another video today. The fight is on. Oh yeah. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today We got this gift from Greg and Danielle. And this gift from Greg and Danielle. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this little project which should be fun. I'm pretty hyped. It's a HP all-in-one PC, and it says some model number back there that I can't, H3, H4, I can't read it, but we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up today, get it torn apart, max out the RAM, max out the CPU, max out the solid state drive by replacing the regular spindle drive. My thoughts are all over the place right now, sorry. Yeah, we'll rip out the regular spindle drive, we'll put in a solid state drive, rebuild this thing, put Windows 11 in there, and see what we can do. But for now, the first step is cleaning this mess up. Alright, I found a solid state drive, and so we are going to be replacing this drive in this computer, and I have no idea how to do it, so we're just going to go for it here, people. So I have a towel here for protection. Always use protection. And let's clear the table off of all this other garbage. So first thing first, we are going to replace this drive. And there are a number of screwages. So I'm going to grab my little lithium-ion screwdriver. We got our Kingston SSD now, 120 gigabyte drive going in here, and I don't know really how we will secure it, so let me figure out if I've got some double-sided tape for this. Okay, I decided just to do a little hot glue action here, just letting my glue gun warm up here, and then all we have to do is put some hot glue here and just hot glue that boy right there, that hot boy. So I'm really curious about the RAM in here. This is some kind of shield that doesn't need to be there. And if we can just eliminate this completely, we will. RAM. So there's little symbols here that say RAM. Ah, here's the third one. That was it. Might have some RAM for this. Don't know. Could be maxed out. I didn't even check. I'll say screw it. Pull it, check later. Alright, it's got a single SODIMM. And I'm gonna have to take a picture of this to see it. Yeah, this is an 8 gigabyte PC3 12800, and I do not have any other RAM for this. So I have nothing to replace this with. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't that aggressive, but I had to bend the memory module clips back together to get the memory to seat correctly and get no beeps. But hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. So it's probably going to reboot now, would be my thought. I'm going to go ahead and click restart. I don't know if I need to take the stick out, but I'm going to see if it'll boot off the drive this time. I'm assuming it will. That's what it's supposed to do. There it goes. Good morning, everybody. So we are back at it with the HP all-in-one, and we have an issue. That is, every 3 seconds or so, the video freezes up and the mouse freezes up. And did some research online, and apparently it's the graphics driver. I did try a solution that someone else suggested that worked for them, but it did not work for me, and that is an older version of the AMD driver for HP. So now I'm just researching, trying to figure out if this is going to be fixable or not, or if I'm going to have to back down to like a super old version of Windows or go to Linux or whatever. But for right now, I'm just kind of playing with different versions of AMD drivers, trying to see what I can do to get this working. I'm digging around on Reddit, and I found graphics driver 17.4, I believe it was, and there is a good chance that that worked. Oh yeah, look at the smoothness. Heck yeah, I'm hyped. Alright, now we can get some software installed on this beast. Alright, a little status update on the PC. We got it all working now finally with the AMD Radeon drivers that we downloaded that I got off of Reddit. And now we are just waiting for the 8GB module to arrive later today, and we will give an update after that. Alright, we got the memory module for the HP all-in-one right here, so we will be doing a little installation on that up next. Alright, we're back here in front of the HP all-in-one. We got to take the back off again, and I forgot to shut it down. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down. And before we shut it down, we have 8 gigabytes of RAM. And right here we have, hopefully, another 8. Thing comes apart pretty easy. Really takes itself apart. And there is the extra RAM module spot right there. Let's get our RAM opened up. SP power RAM. And hopefully this will work with this board. If not, it will be returned. So it goes in this top slot. I was having a lot of problems with the other one. Interesting. That should be it. That easy. See if she'll boot up or if she gives the dreaded beeps or doesn't see the RAM. Power lights on. Aha, we have HP. I didn't see anything about memory. Maybe it just goes right to Windows. We will see. Let's see if we even have 16 gigabytes. We don't have video. We do now. Let's go to system information. $16 gigs of total RAM. Right here. Awesome. Let's open up Task Manager. This should be substantially faster. And we'll go up here to memory. $15.4 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM right here, and 12.7 available, which means more disk cache, more memory for applications, and just all the way around better. Guys, I hope you enjoyed getting this PC back to life. This was fun. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys once again. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products through my links. It helps me tremendously. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. What's going on, everybody? It's Tuesday, beautiful day outside in Jacksonville. Walking around downtown. My work is back there, one of those really tall buildings, but I like to get some exercise on my lunch break. But I wanted to let you guys know the Mercedes did sell on Saturday. The transport truck came and picked it up and took it to St. Petersburg, Florida, where the new owner has let me know that they are ecstatic about the car. They absolutely love it. They gave me a big thank you, saying it was everything that I told them it was. Of course, that car was immaculate, had very few problems at all. So a little bit of a hint about what's coming up next. So I did buy another car. Not going to give too many clues, but I will just say that it is an import. It's an imported car. I am paying for it tomorrow, and it is going to be delivered to me. I would guess by the weekend. I will update you guys again after that point. But stay tuned, some big things are coming. You're gonna like this. This is a special car. Stay tuned. You guys think you know about Rich's ribs, but you don't got a clue. And there's the chef right here making his ribs. And it's an hour, and you don't know how to do it either, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Hour and 10 minutes.
Jesus help me.
All right, so to drive it,
Where do I need to hold on?
you're not gonna hold on right now. I'll tell you when.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No.
Just leave it recording, I'll edit it down.
Jesus help me.
All right, so I'll tell you when. To drive it, you just slide that forward, that's reverse. And you notice right here, you see how it's red? So it's showing you that there's something
on the side.
Proximity, yeah.
Good, don't even
proximity. And if we go here, so we have, you know, if you use the, 360.
Yeah.
And now everything after this, literally everything in the car is controlled with the touchscreen.
Wow.
And these controls here. So I have like cruise control and all that here, but now it sees the road.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna slow out of here because the car's a little low now.
Oh.
It's got an automatic.
I hate this.
It's automatically connected to the garage door, so it should close automatically. Let's see if it does. It didn't close last time, which was annoying. So it's not closing. Right there it says it's open, so I just said close.
Okay.
So the whole thing's internet connected all the time, so it has, internet radio or whatever.
Okay.
And then it has like autopilot, so if I hit this,
It's so smooth.
okay, it won't do it here in the streets too. It only do autopilot on bigger streets, it won't let you do it on this back road. It keeps saying no.
Oh, okay. Too much around.
And so like here's the battery percentage, it's at 90%.
Okay.
And if you try to go somewhere far, like if we try to go to your house,
Yeah.
it'll plan the route out so we get chargers and all that on the way. It'll show you like how long you have to charge, and it'll only do the minimum to get you there.
How long does it have to charge when you stop?
So at a supercharger, it depends on how low your battery is, but it will fully charge the car in an hour and a half. So usually their
You just
superchargers.
sit there?
Yeah, but they put their superchargers usually at restaurants or like places where you can chill.
But it adds a lot of time to your trip. If you have a long
Totally, it
trip.
completely does. So you plan your trip around.
Do you have to pay for the charging?
So yes, you do. Some people got free supercharging when they bought their cars. I don't have that, but I don't travel, so it doesn't really matter. I charge it at home, and I charge it off peak, so I charge it at night.
Okay.
So I charge from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. usually because it's cheaper, and it costs about $9 to charge the car.
Oh. Okay, so there's no gas in this car.
There's no motor. There's no engine.
It's just
All batteries.
So I gotta see up underneath.
Tesla doesn't make a car with a gasoline engine.
I've got to see under the hood just to see
There's,
what I'm...
it's a frunk. There's nothing in it.
You know, he just took over #1 spot in the world again, as richest man. How do you do that? I mean,
again.
He just bought Twitter for like 52 billion
and went down.
Right.
How do you do that? I don't get it.
No idea.
Oh my god.
I mean,
so that's regen, so I'm not on the brake. So you see how it wanted to stop itself?
And it wasn't jerky.
No, it kind of just smoothly, and it applies the brake lights when it does that, so people behind you know.
Look how, I didn't even notice the steering wheel. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like an airplane.
It is, exactly. When you said a yoke, I was like an airplane. Okay, I may have to drive it.
So yeah, you can definitely drive it.
Just real slow.
But you can drive it in chill mode where it doesn't have like all the power and all. That's stopping.
Wow. Okay, so do you have a brake down there? Is everything okay?
I do, but you don't have to use it. You get used to that when you drive it. You just don't use the brake unless you really have to. But like, it has settings for acceleration right here, so you can go from like chill or sport or plaid. Plaid is like the good one.
Put your seatbelt on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Pressed again. No. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh.
Don't curse. I can't put that on. I gotta bleep that.
Oh. You can just put some asterisks in there. Oh. It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We can do it again. Oh, God.
One more?
No. Okay,
You get your head back? You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
Alright, my foot's off it. So it's just regen now. Is that cool? Alright, so you just experienced your first electric car? Ever? First electric car
Ever.
Debatably on the planet?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but...
You're still in shock?
Yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like, what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it...
The car is super amazing, and I wish I could afford one because I would have one.
Well, you could get a Model 3. You could get like the $40,000 one.
Freaking cool, like amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But I'm still like in shock. And my stomach is in a big knot right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person reacts.
It might take a while to get over it.
Rich, the first time he was like,
I need another shot. Do we have any shots in here?
Yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream, now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with Veo, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose, it's not by luck. Now how Cinema Studio works is, traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pain. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, style. You adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm going to generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm going to just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's going to generate, it's going to cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal, shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now when we click video, we can go into our image generations. We can pick our Corvette and we can do it again. We can paste the same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now going to upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm going to say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay, our picture is done generating. We can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're gonna take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in, And let's put a movement in, and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video. And it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys. So that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy.
There you go.
Ready?
Yep.
If nobody pulls out in front of us, oh, there's somebody behind us.
There's another one coming, turning right from right behind him, so hold on.
Okay. All right, so I have to hold the brake and the accelerator. Oh, fuck, there's more people coming. Somebody probably gonna want to turn on you.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
In the middle. But now you can get over.
I can?
Yeah, just do it.
Gotta stop. Is it ready?
Yeah. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Just do it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Wait, it says both pedals pressed. What did I do wrong? It said both pedals pressed. What do I do? Hold down the brake?
Yeah, you hold the brake down.
Wait.
And then you push both down at the same time, all the way.
I did.
And you let it.
Wait. Firmly hold the brake down with your left foot. Fully press and hold the accelerator pedal down while holding the brake pedal. Okay,
yeah.
Let's try that. All right. Still?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good. Got a car coming, but.
Car coming?
Yep.
Oh, there's an old lady right there. I don't want to be calling the cops.
No, they ain't gonna call the cops. She won't even hear it. She won't even hear it, dude. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
there's another car coming.
That's okay. They're gonna be in the right hand lane.
Fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready. Right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
Pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Jesus
Make sure
Christ!
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit! Oh shit! That's crazy.
Woo! Oh my God!
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here. It says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first we had a lot of organizing to do. So let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage. And so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen. And I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right, guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires. So we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all. And we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. Alright guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work, and basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. Alright, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a Fozy audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is gonna go on the Fozzy audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there, at least it's under the patio so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The Fozzy audio, or Fozzy audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the Fozzy audio and the Fozzy audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little Fozzy audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the Fozzy. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, and the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got him!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull a new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We gotta get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here, and then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there, see if it still works. Things ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make two subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that. You guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got it.
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's the monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This sub helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. Okay, so what's happening now?
All right, so we just pretty much wrapped up everything. I think everything's about ready to go.
Okay.
Rice looking good. Give it a
Okay.
little toss.
Yep.
We're down here cooking that chicken.
You got your removable handle there. You just clip it right on and it locks.
And it's secure. Like that thing is like not going anywhere.
Okay.
Once
Look
you
at that
squeeze it, it locks good. Unlock. Boom. We're gonna let that rest. We'll push that back a little ways, and then we'll come back here now for the broccoli. Little roasted broccoli.
convenient.
Looks good. That's
So-
super convenient.
All we have to do now is just eat.
And let's look at the nonstick. Look at how good that nonstick is.
Really perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome.
All right, let's get
All
the
right.
kids out here and eat.
Let's do it.
All right, we are ready to eat. We have our chicken, rice, and broccoli here. And we got these two knuckleheads. Huh? And they have cream soda. I have 19 Crimes wine. And we're ready to eat some food. This looks...
Yeah, man. Turned out really good.
And thank you, Astercook. They provided the cookware for this, which then is going to be, say, at these guys' house. They're going to get to keep this.
Yeah.
Since I don't cook.
All right.
Oh my God, this came out so good. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8, and that looks like that might be it. So we're gonna go right down the side here and just gently drill through without breaking this. Nice. And of course, okay. Well, it didn't break the didn't break. It just wasn't tight. Okay. So it didn't get through the second plate. We've got a little bit of stuff left on there, keeping it from flat. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Might not be big enough.
That's what she said.
get it drilled.
Get this thing installed.
All right, we have everything powered up. Now we were just testing the ability of the built-in USB on the outlet to actually provide enough power. So when we go to system update, it will probably give us a warning if it's not good enough. So far, so good. I might just ignore it anyway in case, and then if it gives problems, look at it after that. Fire TV, about, okay, no warnings about low power. So we are good to go with the built-in USB on the back. Hey guys, welcome back to the big reveal. And here we have the finished garage entertainment system, which consists of this Sharp Aquos 42-inch television. It is a 1080p television, rather old, does the job great. Behind the very nice Sharp, I can't even talk this morning, Sharp Aquos television, we have a Govee LED smart strip right there, chilling like a villain. We have some in-ceiling speakers here, which were already here and are contributing to the wonderful copyright-free audio being played right now. We have a vintage Onkyo receiver right there providing power to these speakers. And then we have a JBL Arc series. I believe it is it's either a 8 or a 10. I think it's a 10-inch subwoofer Arc 10 chilling up here on top of the cabinets. And then behind the television here, we have run power. We have run a mini to RCA all the way over to our receiver up there. We did it beautifully with the wall plate and made the wire come out of the wall plate by drilling the side. The wall plate also has USB. The USB is powering the Fire Stick that you are seeing. And there is a look at the RGB LED. We do have an articulating mount that can come out and angle towards everyone in the garage. And that will complete our project. Please leave comments and let me know if you like the work I do, if you think it's clean. I'm a very, very OCD person, so everything is nice. Oh, I have not finished the very top yet, but the wiring up into the attic goes through a nice little sleeve right there of tubing. And yeah, guys, that is the audio project and video project in the garage where we're going to be doing a lot of projects, and that light is on auto. So I hope you enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe and share this with everybody, and I love you guys. Have a good day. I mean, apparently my fridge is smarter than your mom is controversial because we have some great comments down here, guys. My kitchen, real quick. Please go check it out. The full video. What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why? Is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening?
Oh. The old toad.
My new mailbox, man. Sure. Yeah. Some drunk dude run over my mailbox. Oh, flattened it. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel, and I think that's going to look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it. And I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course, I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly. And that just mounts right on top of the post here. And I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. Trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back. And that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well actually let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really crappy night. So I'm going to be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. Mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more, and basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. Alright guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. All right, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be two and a quarter inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the posts. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon. Not just this. Click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel. And you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now, to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that, and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now, another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. We are back in the SCSR compound after a short vacation and being sick for a whole week. But today we're going to transform this piece of furniture, which is now a retired mini bike, into something special. Welcome back, everybody, to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and you know where we are. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound right now, and I was gone for about a week on vacation, and I just got back last night. It took me like 3 hours to unpack, and I was sick the whole entire time. But nevertheless, we are back today with an important project because this retired mini bike will never ride again, and it is now a piece of furniture. I have decided to dedicate it to the SCSR compound here, and so we're going to make this thing something special today and make it stand out as a piece of furniture. Okay, during my roof replacement, one of the LED strips in the sunlight did fail. They were banging on the roof and banging on the roof, and this one failed. So my plan now is to replace both of these with RGB IC because I did put the wrong ones in. This one is done. It is replaced. I ordered that one. It'll be here tomorrow. And so that freed up a RGB LED strip for us to use for the mini bike. It is not IC, meaning it is not individually controlled. It is just a standard Govee strip, and that'll be perfect for the mini bike. It won't do, you know, they can't address each LED, so it doesn't work like that. But we're going to be using that to light the mini bike, and then we're going to be using this cool plug-in USB LED for lighting the headlight up. We're going to come up underneath the headlight, just like that, with my light, and just kind of aim it like that, and it will light up the mini bike headlight and make it look like it is glowing. So that is our mission right here and right now, is to get some LED strips run. And I also ordered a runner for underneath this that is red, and so that will hide all the wires and everything, and then we will get power from back behind there. So let's get to work on running this Govee RGB LED strip now. And my plan is to go start underneath the fender, go up this little cross member under there, under the seat, down under the fender, and then come down under the bike. So it's going to light up the fenders, and it's going to light underneath the bike and underneath the gas tank. So let's get to work. All right, we do have our LED strip, and unfortunately it has been stuck already, so obviously it may have some issues sticking, but nevertheless we are going to go for it and try to get some work done here. So I'm going to start under here. I want this whole thing lit up here. Now we may have to glue some of this on because it is kind of, oh, and it's dirty under there. I'm going to have to clean before I stick this, or it's not going to work. I do have some spray glue just in case, but I need to clean underneath this. Got our Windex here and our rags. Hoping this lets it stick enough, but if not, I'm going to use spray glue. Not very dirty, honestly. Only thing I haven't figured out is how I'm going to get from the fender to the up bar. That's going to be kind of crappy. Yeah. I guess I'll have to come out. You'll see it there. I guess I need a new plan, because my original plan was to come out of the fender at the bottom here and somehow get up to this bar. Now I'm thinking there's no way across here. I think maybe I'm gonna have to go halfway, then up the side, then under. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. It's just unfortunate that this has been stuck already, because it's going to be really hard to put on. But I'm going to go ahead and start at the front. Again, I don't know where I'm going to start plugging in either. I guess I'm going to have to hide everything under here. Alright, so all we did is just glue the LED strip underneath that, and then we're going to come out the back here and then come up this fork to the side of the fork and then up and then underneath the gas tank. Okay, so now we need to come up underneath the tank. There's already a black zip tie there, and there's some cables in the way. I'm gonna have to cut that zip tie. It's too bad I don't have any black zip ties. I gotta get some pretty quickly. There's a black zip tie already here for the cables. And that has been cut. And we're going to try to stay on the back side so you can't see the LED making the run. Okay, a little update here, and I did get the LED run under the fender, and now it comes back out from the fender. It is zip tied to this frame here, but it is not completely good yet. So what I need to do now is finish zip tying it right here and then run it down underneath the body. So I think I'm going to put the stickiness is completely gone. So I'm going to put a zip tie down here. Okay, we can go ahead and test this guy out. We just need to connect the LED strip to the controller over here. Let me go ahead and do that when I get my hands free. All right, stepping back from the beautiful mini bike now, you can see what we did, and it looks pretty dang cool. Now all we have to do really is back here in the back, tape up where these LEDs are showing and reflecting off the fireplace with some black electrical tape, and you won't be able to see them at all. And then get some of this LED strip stuck down where it's supposed to be and tied up, and then we will be looking great. So check it out. It goes underneath the gas tank, underneath the fender, down and below the bike. So it pretty much lights up everything underneath the bike. And we will be able to control this with Wi-Fi. And if we come here, we can then make it change colors. And that is sound activated. And so we can go into the app and do more things. But what we want to do now is get our headlight rigged up as well. Okay, we need a more permanent solution to mounting this controller here. So what I'm going to do is bring it out of the back and hide it somewhere back here and zip tie it up all nice. And so I think I'm going to just do it like that. Zip tie it right there. You won't be able to see it. And then I'm going to zip tie it to the back of the fork right here. So let's do that now. Our LED for our headlight needs to be mounted somehow, and it is directly powered by a USB brick here. So my thought was an extension cord hidden back here. Ouch, just banged my head. And then this guy just back here somehow, but I think you're going to be able to see the cord. So I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to give that a shot and see what I can figure out doing. I really want it to be somewhere right in here. We got our extension cord tied up nicely with our little LED light, but the question is, can you see it? It's questionable until you get right up on top of it. So it's going to have to do for now until I can come up with another solution. Then the extension cord is going to run down the back and to the bottom, and then down there we will have a power strip kind of hidden, and it will get power underneath there behind this entertainment center, which we will grab from our huge power strip right here. Guys, we have finished our project 99%. All we need to do is get some black zip ties, our runner to get under there, and then we will update you guys when that is done. But we have finished all the wiring. We have our LED here for the headlight, which lights it up any color we want. It has a switch on the back. We have our LED underglow there, which is controlled with the Govee app, which I will show you now. All right, we have the Govee app open right now, and you can see that this is set on blue. We can switch it on green there, orange, or if we want to, we can go into a scene. Like emotion, we can go to enthusiastic, and we can go to happy. And we can go to breathe, which is one that I like, and relax. And yes, everything is controlled with the Govee app here. We just have to rename it because this used to be the skylight. And yeah, we're pretty much done with this project. It came out awesome. I'm hyped. And we just took this everyday ordinary mini bike and made it into something special with a little bit of ingenuity and a couple of little pieces of electronics.
How many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
God. One Blue Jay.
We can drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. It's got the depth. This thing is insane. Blood in the water. goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. It'll be live underwater.
For like a minute.
Let's go do shots.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But
the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost them.
Got some good video to do. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net.
Yeah.
God.
You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
No, I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless so we have to we're fucking with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
so
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
pull those out. So we need like
600 pounds.
yeah, easily. How many you want to get though? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That looks about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
There you go. That's probably close to it.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, maybe not.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Does it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel boil.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it work.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oak Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? I mean, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we can send them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
And a half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil grade, about a half pound maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5.
Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
Yeah, it's 5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount.
Nah, man.
We have an electric.
That's the charge.
Should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a
It's true.
we get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
Flounders? How do they get you flounders?
No, catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder? Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
them.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want a flounder?
Please, sir. Yeah.
You probably want two, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big.
What are they, maybe pounders? 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2 pounder flounder.
Big bag.
Yeah, dog.
That's good. This thing feels good.
There's a lot.
Why are you sitting here? You don't have fucking blowing on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
Sure they do
like the
that.
thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. park wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice place. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
They're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
This is Fort Caroline Park right here.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then here's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan for sure. There's the fort. I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Probably. Yeah, figure it out. We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Okay. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Head somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, let you off, all right?
All right.
Call out the speed. Next thing, call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 10.
Oh yeah. Feels good, man. Look at that. 5-0. Damn, wheel spin. Call out the speed while you're going. Next thing, call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. How fast, bro? 140. That's definitely the fastest we've got. 100. Damn. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table. And we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore, but the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small on the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk, in a compartment, where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black. And then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal. And then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts, because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, we just got back from Walmart. I had to get a few things. Not this for the car, but I did get some microfiber towels, and I've got some stuff to detail the brand new 2023 Model S Plaid. Let's get to doing that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to the garage, and today we are going to attempt to detail the inside of this car. Literally just wipe it down. How close was I? 2 inches. Good parking job, huh? Almost got that front plate holder. And we have some unique products here to use. First of all, we have this aerospace protectant that you can literally use on anything. It says the instructions right there. And we have this Chemical Guys quick leather detailer. So my plan is right here, right now, to use this on the seats and this on everything else, and go ahead and wipe down the interior for the first time ever today. Alright, we just finished wiping down the interior of the car. I tried both the Chemical Guys Quick Leather Conditioner and the 303 Aerospace Protectant. I like them both. I used mostly the Chemical Guys on the seats and the 303 everywhere else, even though this is not leather. This is fake leather, wannabe leather. But yeah, let me get you guys a better shot here. Alright, so here we see the interior fully detailed. And took me about 20 minutes to do the whole car, and it came out looking really good. That's the first time I've wiped it down, and I guess we can go ahead and remove this condom. and go get our brand new lithium ion vacuum and go ahead and vacuum out the front seats. And we have the brand new lithium ion Black & Decker to go with the lithium ion Tesla, and we are going to right here right now get all the dirt off of the ground. Whatever that is does not want to come up. And now the other side. Alright, just recording a quick little outro here. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studios. Good to see you guys. We just got back from the LZ Invitational and we were finishing up this video, and I just wanted to do a quick outro. The products that I used did leave a little bit of streaking on the car. I don't know if that's related to the actual leather that Tesla uses or the fake leather that they use, but it did leave a little bit of streaks, which I think will go away, or just wipe down and it will go away. But overall, completely happy with the first wipe down of the interior of the car. And the car did go over to All Set Auto for tint, and then to Tesla for some paint correction stuff that they need to do from the factory. Guys, thanks for joining us today. We'll see you guys again really soon on Supercar Street Racing. This is Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update. Cars are getting more and more powerful, with manufacturers competing for the highest horsepower cars in the world. Some of these top 20 cars are more affordable than others, but we're going to show you the top 20 semi-affordable cars with the most horsepower in the world. Coming in at number 20 is the 2022 BMW M5. The BMW M5 offers supercar performance in a practical four-door package, making it equally capable of a grocery run or a cannonball run. The BMW M5 is a four-seater vehicle that comes in two trim levels. The most popular style is the CS sedan, which starts at $142,995 and comes with a 4.4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. The M5 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 21 miles per gallon on the highway. The M5 makes 627 horsepower. Coming in at number 19 is the Lamborghini Huracan STO. The Lamborghini Huracan STO is a two-seater vehicle with one trim level. The most popular style is the coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $331,533 and comes with a 5.2-liter V10 engine and rear-wheel drive. The Huracan STO makes 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 18 is the 2022 Aston Martin DB11. A graceful grand tourer, the Aston Martin DB11 delivers high-end luxury, thrilling performance, and James Bond vibes. The Aston Martin DB11 is a four-seater vehicle. It comes in three trim levels. The most popular style is the AMR Coupe, which starts at $248,725 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The DB11 is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. It has a massive 630 horsepower. Coming in at number 17 is the Porsche 911 Turbo S Coupe all-wheel drive. With its celebrated heritage, iconic design, and unmatched driving experience, the Porsche 911 is a sports car that can be enjoyed every day. Plus, it's still a bargain relative to other high-performance luxury cars. The Porsche 911 is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 12 trim levels. The most popular style is the Carrera S Coupe rear-wheel drive, which starts at $118,450 and comes with a 3-liter H6 twin-turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This 911 is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. Number 16 is the 2021 Lamborghini Huracan Evo. Lamborghini specializes in high style and speed, and supercars that are as exciting to look at as they are behind the wheel. The Huracan Evo is one of the Italian exotic brand's most audacious designs yet. A V10 powered coupe or convertible dripping with passion and charisma. Its incredible speed is bolstered by race-inspired technology and tenacious grip. The bold styling continues inside the snug cabin, but packed light, storage space is minimal. The Lamborghini Huracan Evo is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style is the coupe all-wheel drive, which starts at $264,969 and comes with a 5.2 V10 engine and all-wheel drive. The Huracan Evo is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. At number 15, we have the 2022 Chevrolet Camaro. The Chevrolet Camaro is a legendary muscle car that survives as Chevrolet turns its emphasis to trucks and SUVs. Exhilarating performance, striking styling, and modern technology make the big coupe fun to drive. But it is less enjoyable for daily errands thanks to its small cabin and tiny trunk. The Chevrolet Camaro is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, the most popular being the Coupe LT1, which starts at $35,195 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Camaro is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 24 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Up next at number 14 is the 2022 Bentley Continental. The Bentley Continental is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style is the GT V8 convertible, which starts at a whopping $242,325 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Continental is estimated to deliver 16 miles per gallon in the city and 26 miles per gallon on the highway, and it has 650 horsepower. Coming in at number 13 is the 2022 Cadillac CT5V. Whether you choose the standard Cadillac CT5V or the insanely powerful CT5V Blackwing model, both deliver impressive handling and serious straight-line speed. Their cabins don't quite deliver the level of refinement you'll find in some European competitors, but when it comes to performance, the CT5V is a sports sedan with few peers. The Cadillac CT5V is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the V-Series Blackwing Manual, which starts at $84,990 and comes with a 6.2-liter V8 supercharged engine and rear-wheel drive. This CT5V is estimated to deliver 13 miles per gallon in the city and 21 on the highway and make 668 horsepower. Number 12 is the 2022 Tesla Model S. The Tesla Model S continues its reign as a top luxury EV sedan by offering segment-leading range, performance, and tech, but it falls short of its rivals in interior comfort and exterior styling. The Tesla Model S is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Plaid, which starts at $137,190 and comes with an electric engine and all-wheel drive. The Model S is estimated to deliver 119 miles per gallon in the city and 112 miles per gallon on the highway. The Model S in its base trim is 670 horsepower. Number 11 is the 2022 Porsche Panamera. It's large, carries a lot of weight, and is confident with its movement. But it's also surprisingly quick and nimble for its size. The Porsche Panamera is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels. The most popular is the 4S Executive All-Wheel Drive, which starts at $119,050 and comes with a 2.9-liter V6 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This Panamera is estimated to deliver 17 miles per gallon in the city and 23 miles per gallon on the highway. It has 690 horsepower. Number 10 is the 2021 McLaren 720S. The McLaren 720S is a two-seater vehicle that comes in 3 trim levels. The most popular is the Performance Coupe, which starts at $313,630 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 720S is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. The 720S has 710 horsepower. At number 9 is the 2021 Ferrari F8. One of the fastest and most exotic cars on the road, the Ferrari F8 is an exclusive sports car with incredible performance virtues. Its twin-turbo V8 generates 711 horsepower, made it to a state-of-the-art chassis benefiting from decades of Ferrari motorsports wisdom for superb acceleration, traction, and cornering abilities. Some high-end Challengers are more practical for daily life, but the F8's conspicuous style and speed makes it truly sensational. The Ferrari F8 is a two-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular style is the Spider, which starts at $306,450 and comes with a 3.9-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This F8 is estimated to deliver 15 miles per gallon in the city and 18 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 711 horsepower. Following right up behind at number 8 is the 2022 Aston Martin DBS. The Aston Martin DBS is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 2 trim levels. The most popular is the Volante, which starts at $337,525 and comes with a 5.2-liter V12 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. This DBS is estimated to deliver 14 miles per gallon in the city and 22 on the highway. It has 715 horsepower. At number 7, the 2021 McLaren 765 LT. The McLaren 765 LT is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only style is the Coupe, which starts at $370,500 and comes with a 4-liter V8 turbo engine and rear-wheel drive. The 765 LT delivers 14 miles per gallon city and 18 miles per gallon highway. It makes a whopping 755 horsepower. At number 6, the 2021 Lamborghini Aventador. The Lamborghini Aventador is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular style and only style is the SVJ Coupe, which starts at $530,138, comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and all-wheel drive. The Aventador is estimated to deliver 8 miles per gallon in the city and 15 miles per gallon on the highway. It makes 759 horsepower. Coming in at number 5 is the 2022 Ford Mustang GT500. The Ford Mustang still clings to its original formula, a highly styled 2-door that puts racing looks and performance ahead of everyday practicality. Among current performance cars, the iconic Mustang is a bargain. The Ford Mustang is a 4-seater vehicle that comes in 6 trim levels, with the most popular style being the GT Premium Fastback, which starts at $42,470 and comes with a 5-liter V8 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Mustang is estimated to deliver 15 in the city and 24 on the highway. The highest model, the GT500, makes 760 horsepower. The 2021 Ferrari 812 is coming in at number 4. The Ferrari 812 is a 2-seater vehicle. It starts at $408,444 and comes with a 6.5-liter V12 engine and rear-wheel drive. This car makes an amazing 788 horsepower, and it's normally aspirated. This makes it the highest normally aspirated engine on the list with the most horsepower. The Ferrari 812 has 788 horsepower, which makes it the highest horsepower normally aspirated engine on the list. We're back on the American side now with number 3, the 2022 Dodge Charger SRT Hellcat Red Eye Wide Body. The Dodge Charger is a big, aggressively styled four-door sedan that comes with a number of strong powertrain configurations. It's the car for extroverts who want an in-your-face experience. The Dodge Charger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 8 trim levels, with the most popular style being the SXT rear-wheel drive, starting at $34,095 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Charger is estimated to deliver 19 miles per gallon city and 30 miles per gallon on the highway, but the highest horsepower model makes 797 horsepower. At number 2, we have another American car, the 2022 Dodge Challenger Superstock. The Dodge Challenger has a muscle car style and heritage to its credit, and it offers potent engines for swift acceleration. But it's less agile than key rivals, and rear visibility isn't the greatest. The Dodge Challenger is a 5-seater vehicle that comes in 11 trim levels, the most popular being the GT rear-wheel drive, starting at $35,300 and comes with a 3.6-liter V6 engine and rear-wheel drive. This Challenger is estimated to deliver 19 in the city and 30 on the highway. Its highest horsepower model, the Superstock, has 807 horsepower. At number 1, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale. Packed with plug-in hybrid technology and patented aerodynamic tech, the Ferrari SF90 Stradale is the Italian brand's newest and most advanced supercar. A giant leap forward in using electricity to enhance performance, the SF90 has 3 electric motors that drive all 4 wheels. Combine that with Ferrari's latest racing insights and a twin-turbo V8, and what results is one of the most exciting and capable supercars today. The Ferrari SF90 Stradale is a 2-seater vehicle that comes in 1 trim level. The most popular and only is the Coupe, which starts at $628,750 and comes with a plug-in hybrid 4-liter V8 turbo engine and all-wheel drive. This SF90 Stradale is estimated to deliver 18 miles per gallon combined. The SF90 Stradale has 986 horsepower. This has been Supercar. I bet you thought we were done, but we're not. Here's a bonus. The 2022 Tesla Model S Plaid. While technically this is just a Model S, we feel like this deserves its own spot. The 2022 Tesla Model S remains one of the most compelling and desirable options in a growing market segment, and this Plaid boasts a 3rd electric motor, which boosts combined output to a crazy 1,020 horsepower and does 0 to 60 in just under 2.1 seconds and has done quarter-mile times in the low 9-second range. The Tesla Model S Plaid has 1,020 all-electric horsepower. Of course, there are other cars not included in this list, like the Bugatti Chiron with 1,500 horsepower, and several other hypercars like the Koenigsegg. But this list is a more affordable, down-to-earth list. Maybe one day you'll have one of these cars, or maybe you already do. Let me know in the comments section. This has been Supercar Street Racing with another Supercar Fact Update.
What if you could turn one idea into a full cinematic ad for your brand? No editing team, no expensive production, just AI doing all the heavy lifting. Today, I'm using Luva Agents to create a full merch commercial for Supercar Street Racing from scratch. Now let's see if this actually works. Alright, so here's the goal. I want a high-end cinematic ad that makes people actually want to buy the merch. Not just a basic product shot, I'm talking about fast cars, night racing energy, aggressive visuals, and premium streetwear vibe. Something that feels like a movie trailer, but sells hoodies and tees. So I'm gonna start inside Luva Agents with one simple concept: a high-speed street racing scene that transitions into a merch reveal. That's it. No complicated prompt, no overthinking. Now watch how this builds. Immediately, Luva starts structuring this like an actual ad. This is huge.
because it's not just visual. It's literally building a sales narrative. Now everything is laid out in this infinite canvas. And this is where I can start shaping the brand feel. I can see different ad variations, alternate scenes, and multiple creative directions.
The streets are ours. No rules, no limits, just pure speed. Feel the rush. The need for speed is in our blood. We are the fastest. We are the elite. We are the street racers.
So instead of guessing what works, I'm visually building the perfect merch ad. Let's generate that key moment, the merch reveal. I want this to feel premium, like something you'd see from a top-tier brand. So I select the scene, and boom. Now look what we've got.
Represent the elite. Gear up for the race.
We've got clean product shots, dramatic lighting, motion tied to the racing theme, and it doesn't feel like AI content. It just feels like a real campaign. Now, I'm gonna dial this in for conversion. I tell it, make the merch the hero, add more intensity, and push a luxury performance vibe. And just like that, everything updates. And this is the difference. I'm not just generating, I'm directing a commercial. Now, here's where it gets powerful. I can take the same concept and turn it into multiple ads. One that feels like a luxury brand, one that's aggressive and fast-paced, and one that's clean and minimal. So instead of one ad, I now have multiple campaigns ready to go.
Exclusivity in motion. Where precision meets sophisticated. Represent the elite.
Experience the thrill of the race. Supercar street racing, where luxury meets speed.
Alright, now let's pull this together. A full cinematic merch ad generated with Luva agents. Fast cars, clean transitions, merch positioned like a premium brand. And that is exactly what we wanted. And this is going to change everything for creators. Because now, you don't need a whole production team. You don't need expensive shoots, hours of editing. You just need a strong idea, and then you need the ability to direct it. Now, I don't actually have the merch for sale yet, but when I do, I will let you guys know. And if you want to try the Luva agent, we'll put the link down in the description, because if you're building a brand, a channel, or anything like this, this tool is definitely worth testing. And if you want more content like this, hit subscribe, hit the like button, and thank you for over 315,000 subscribers. That's an awesome accomplishment. Keep it up. And don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our other channel. That's for content not quite meant for this channel. We're out of here. We'll see you on the next one. Later.
The streets are ours. No rules, no limits, just pure speed. Feel the rush. The need for speed is in our blood. We are the fastest. We are the elite. We are the street racers. Represent the elite. Gear up for the race.
Alright, so if you ever wanted AI voices that actually sound real and not robotic, not flat, but like an actual human with emotion, personality, and nuance, then this is one of the most impressive platforms I've tested in a long time. Today, we're taking a deep dive into Noise.ai. This is a next-generation text-to-speech system that goes way beyond basic AI voiceovers. We're talking voice cloning in seconds, emotional control, automatic tone detection, dubbing, dialogue editing, and even professional-grade modeling built by some of the top researchers in the industry. And I'm going to show you everything in real time. How it works, how easy it is to use, and why this could be a total game changer for content creators, filmmakers, developers, and businesses. So let's jump right into the dashboard that's right here up on the screen. Now right here in front of me is the main interface, and you can see right away that this is built to be clean and is creator friendly. Now what makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices, it understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and it decodes how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. Now I'm going to upload an audio clip here. I'm going to go into clone my voice. Okay, fast forward a couple of days and we are back, and I wanted to show you guys how I train the Noise.ai voice. Now what I did was I got on camera here and I was able to go ahead and record this. Okay, this is for Noise.ai. This is going to be a short feature of my voice. I'm going to go through all the ups and all the downs. We're going to go ahead and upload that to Noise.ai and see if it can actually clone my voice, if it understands the way I talk, and everything else. Now with Noise.ai, you can clone a voice with as little as 3 seconds of audio. That's it. There's no long training process, and I will go ahead and paste in that script that I just created, that I just videoed, and we will go ahead and recreate my voice here. And how you do that is you click Start Creating. Now I have done this in the background, and I went ahead and did one of myself, and I went ahead and did one of Joe. And my plan is to paste the whole script from the last segment in and play that for you. Right after I do that, I want you to tell me if you can tell the difference between me and the script. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and choose me, and I'm going to paste in my script here. You can also change the pacing right here, and if you go into advanced settings, you can do an emotion boost, which will actually make the script slightly adjusted and heighten the emotional performance. You can also explore variations of the script, which means you can create multiple takes, and it can choose the output for you if you want WAV or at MP3. Now, I'm going to read this for you first and then click Generate. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That is my script. I'm going to go ahead and let it start to speak it. Let's see what happens. Okay, we just recorded our voice and put it into Noise.ai. I am curious to see how it plays back our audio. Let's go ahead and check out how it did on the voice clone. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That was cool. That was actually my cloned voice, and I was acting out the voiceover live with you guys, and I thought that was pretty good. It sounded kind of like me, and what's great is the tone, the pacing, even the tiny speech quirks are captured. This is nearly identical, and it only took me a couple seconds to create. This alone opens up massive possibilities. You can use this thing for a personal voice project. You can use it for character creation. You can use it for localization. Also for revoicing old content, which I have done before, and film and media production. I just used this in a video that I created where we had some bad audio. I cloned Joe's voice and then I made a clip from him. And let's go ahead and try to get Joe's voice cloned. Let's go ahead and create that with Joe's voice that I uploaded from. It's very short. Let's see.
Hi, I am Joe, and this is Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the channel.
That sounded exactly like Joe. How crazy was that?
Currently, as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead-acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
Now let's get on to the emotion control demo. And to do that, we are back on my profile here. And what we want to do is go ahead and see if we can change the last thing that we did and maybe put a little bit of emotion in it. Now let's go ahead and paste that back in. Let's do smart emotion here. You can also pick your own emotions from this, but let's do smart emotion. All right, it went ahead and inserted smart emotion before both of these sentences here. Let's see what it has to offer when it is done. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. That's pretty cool how it added smart emotion to that. Now, Noise.ai lets you generate the same voice in different moods. You can be happy, you can be serious, you can be dramatic, calm, and more. So that's what you heard right there. Now you can manually do it right here by deleting what they did. You can go to where you want to put an emotion, and here is your different choices here. Let's do dramatic. Let's go down here and go to sad. See what it comes up with. What makes Noise.ai different from standard TTS tools is that it doesn't just generate voices. It understands context, emotion, pacing, and narrative flow automatically. So instead of manually adjusting sliders, the AI analyzes the text at a sentence level and decides how it should actually be spoken. Let's start with the most impressive feature. So that was me, dramatic and then sad. Very cool that you can manipulate it that way. Now you can hear how the delivery changes naturally. The emotion doesn't sound forced or artificial. It actually feels performed. Now this is huge for storytelling, YouTube narration, audiobooks, and cinematic content. All right, I want to show you guys video dubbing and dialogue editing. Now this is very cool. Basically, it's called video translation on their site, and you can take any clip and create a video translation of it. And this is awesome for monetization. Let's say you want to look at making some money in China. You could possibly translate some videos over to Chinese and then monetize them in China on sites like Xiaohongshu. Now what we're going to do here is take a short clip of Joe.
Currently, as it sits, there are 6 8-volt lead-acid batteries that are tied down, and also there's cables connecting them all together.
We're going to go ahead and upload this clip. Source language is going to be English. Target language is going to be Chinese. Let's click translate. At this point, you can actually put captions on it if you want to. You can leave in the background sound. You can caption it with font size, position, font color, and font background color. And this is what it will look like at the bottom. Let's click export and see what happens. It says processing. And this is about a 6-second long clip. Now it says exporting. All right, it says complete here.
现在有6个8伏千寸电池固定着，用电缆把它们全部连接起来。
And there was Joe's clip translated. Now, of course, this isn't just limited to small clips. You can actually do much longer clips than I did. I wanted to give you guys a little example of how it works though. Now this is cool because it allows you to change your video language or dialogue with one click. You upload your video, select a new language, and click generate, and the AI keeps the timing, the pace, and narrative tone while replacing the dialogue. And this means you can translate content instantly, you can fix mistakes without reshooting, you can update scripts after filming, and you can localize videos for global audiences. And because it understands context, it doesn't just translate words, it translates meaning. Now let's talk about the multiple model options available on Noise.ai. There is the V2 model. You can see it right here. It's called Emotion Pro V2. This is what they recommend for excellent emotional expressiveness, and it's best suited for scenarios that require high vocal impact and a more infectious or engaging tone. Now the V1 model right here, Essential, offers extremely high fidelity to the original voice. It sounds incredibly natural, breaking the robotic AI stereotype, and it maintains consistent, stable voice quality throughout. Now right here you can see where you can select the different models right here. Here's Emotion Pro V2, here's Essential V1. Some models are optimized for emotional realism, others for maximum voice accuracy. I just explained what those two models will do for you. So I'm going to play something on both of them and see if you can see the difference. Hi, my name is Brad. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. All right, at this point, we want to show you guys the Pro Editor. Now, this is cool if you've already generated a long script and want to change one sentence. And you can see right here on the screen, you don't have to change all of your sentences here. All you have to do is just replace one and go, I decided to change this sentence now. And it is thinking right here.
I decided to change this sentence now.
So there you go. It went ahead and changed that. No problem whatsoever. Now this saves a massive amount of time, especially for long-term narration or client revisions. Now I want to show you guys the multiple variations feature. So basically when you go into the voice studio and you go to advanced over here, there's a little drop down here that you can push and there are explore variations. And if you see, it says it will create multiple takes with different emotional tones, and this feature can be toggled in verse personality explore variation. Currently available for text under 120 characters. Now you can see right here it created multiple variations. You can go ahead and listen to your favorite one and see what you like and go ahead and use that one based on its multiple tries. Now, Noise.ai uses a natural speech engine. This is where Noise AI really stands out. It automatically adds natural pauses, breathing, emotional inflection, realistic pacing, and it does this using sentence level sentiment analysis. So it understands how each line should feel without you needing to tweak anything. It even adapts to voice styling depending on the content type, whether it's storytelling, explainer content, or conversational speech. Now, we already went over the multi-language and translation. Noise.ai just wanted me to let you guys know that they support Chinese, English, and newly launched Japanese models, all featuring built-in translation capabilities. And that's great because you can use the same voice, the same emotion, different languages. This is huge for global creators and businesses. Now, for developers, there's a full API. Whether you're building a creative platform, an app, or an enterprise solution, you can integrate Noise AI's voices directly. You can get real-time speech generation, fully searable voices, and production-ready output. And there is a place on Noise.ai where you can view all of the API docs. So if that is kind of what you're looking for, check out Noise.ai's APIs. Now, Noise.ai teams and technology feature industry-leading voice technology experts and large model researchers from Meta and Google. The founders of influential open source voice projects, including Mockingbird and AudioX, and senior content executives from UK's BBC, bringing global media expertise. Their work has already been used in film and television clients, and their voice models have reached state-of-the-art performance levels. This isn't just another AI tool. This is built by people who helped define modern speech synthesis. Now, the platform is still evolving. More features are coming soon, including a full voice library. Now, they also wanted me to show you the voice design feature. It's now live and a great example of rapid innovation. Now, here's an example of how this works below. You can pick one of these templates here. I'm going to pick the robot. I'm going to go ahead and generate the default here. Let's click generate voice.
My sensors indicate high-value targets. Resistance is futile. I am programmed for optimal destruction. Do not impede my function. Termination protocols are now active. Prepare for complete annihilation.
All right, that was the voice design. That's pretty cool. Now, right now, it only costs $1.90 for the first month. I honestly don't think this discount will be around forever, especially given how reliable their service is. Try it out now. Don't miss this opportunity. Now, it's probably the last time you're going to be able to get this low price, so go ahead and do it now while you have a chance. So if you're a creator, a developer, a filmmaker, or business that needs realistic AI voices that actually sound human, Noise.ai is absolutely worth checking out. If you want to test it for yourself, I'll put a link in the description. Let me know in the comments what you would use this for. Voiceovers, dubbing, characters, or something else entirely? And if you want more AI deep dives like this, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. We are having an insane storm right now. The wind gusts gotta be 50, 60 miles an hour out here in Jacksonville. This is crazy. Look at this. Florida life, man. What's up, guys? We are back in the SCSR living room today with something awesome, something different though than before, than what we had last time. We do have another robotic mower here for you guys to check out. This time, Yard Care reached out to us again. We have worked with them in the past. They sent me this robotic mower to check out. Now, this one is different from the first one. It uses cameras and it has bumpers on the front and things like that to detect where your yard is. So this is a little bit different. Let's get this thing looked at and then take it out back and see how hard it struggles on my very difficult backyard to cut. Okay, we're directly in front of the Yard Care robotic lawnmower. It did come with a user manual here, but I just want to give you guys a little bit of a thank you for 200,000 subscribers. It's not easy to get done, but you guys helped me do it, and I really do appreciate everything you guys have done for the channel. Now back to the Yard Care here. It is sitting here looking fresh. It's pretty cool looking. It's kind of a grayish color and the wheels are black with like a blue stripe on it. And I believe this is a camera here in the front, the little camera cover there. Right there is also blue. There's a large red stop button on top and a control panel up here. This is where you control the mower, and it also has a few readouts here. There is a cutting height here. It is set to the maximum. If you look right now, it is set to 60. That is the maximum cutting height, and they advise you to set it on 60 to do your first cut and then go from there, because notoriously a lot of these mowers cut too short. So I'm hoping this will be good enough to cut at that height. Now, right on the side here, it does say danger, keep your hands and feet away from the mower. Obviously, you don't want to be putting your hands and feet in there. Now, last time we had a mower out back, it struggled with the back because we have a drop off at the edge of the yard. Now, they do say in the manual that if you want to purchase magnetic strips for the edge of the yard, it will help the mower cut your yard better and know its way around. So it does say that they are sold separately. I'm sure you can get them when you look at the Amazon ad, which I will have a link in the description, and I'll link those strips if I can find them as well. But right here in front of me, I do see the user manual looking so fly and fresh, and it does tell us a lot about the mower itself. It did also come with a battery and a charger. It's an 18-volt battery and a regular 18-volt charger. That is in the kitchen charging. We'll show you that here momentarily. Now on the bottom are the actual cutting blades, and you can see them right there, right underneath there. Those are the blades. They are small, and I have heard complaints about other mowers that the blades are too small to deal with a lot of grass, but we will see how they act on mine. Now on the very top of it, you can also see a control panel here, right? On top of the control panel right there, there is a power button. You hold that down to start. Indicators are not flashing here on the top. You are in standby mode. All you have to do is press the start button one time. You press the OK button after the start button. There is a spiral mowing mode. You can see it right there. You can mow in spiral. There's a spiral button right there. When the battery power is more than 20%, the light will be green. When it's less than 20, the light will turn red. And there is an alarm indicator. You have to press the OK or the stop button to clear those errors. You can press the stop button on top to clear and stop the mower. There's some maintenance tips on the next page. You can carry it from the back here. There is a lifting handle underneath the back. Now you can also replace the blades at the bottom when they do get dull. They are small blades, almost like little razor blades. And now let me show you guys the battery pack and charger. Okay, we're here in front of the Yard Care battery pack and charger. This does use one 18-volt battery, making me wonder how long it's going to last. We'll see if it can cut my backyard. It's very small. It was almost charged when I got it, so it is fully charged right now, and it does go directly in the back right here. There's a slot for it right there. There is not a whole lot to this because it does not have an app and it does not use GPS. Now that we've taken a good look at this, let's take it outside in the back and see if it can cut my yard. What's up, guys? We're out here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B, our second studio, the smaller one, to do a small video about this YardCare V100. Now, YardCare is a longtime sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and they did reach out to us and see if we wanted to look at their robotic lawnmower, the V100, and I said, of course, and I feel like you guys would want to take a look at this as well. Let's preface this with saying this lawnmower is made for shorter grass, not really thick grass. If you have very thick St. Augustine grass in Florida, this will not work for you. You're gonna need one of the other models. This one will not navigate through very thick St. Augustine like mine in my backyard. I ended up using it across the street at Rich's house, in which case it did fine. Now, the great thing about this is it doesn't have any kind of antennas or GPS that you have to set up. All you do is just put it on the ground and say go. This thing just rips for you and cuts your grass on its own time. Now, it does actually use a battery and charger that are separate from the actual unit, so you don't drive the unit up onto anything. You actually charge the battery in a charger and then just stick it right directly in the back of the unit. It does have interchangeable blades also, so if they ever wear out, you can get under there and actually change the blades out. And it does have a place to grab it on the back. You can hold it from the back and then the front and just carry it directly like that. And that's what I did when I took it over there to Rich's yard yesterday and cut his front grass. Now, you can see right here in the picture, there is the actual charger right there. And it looks like a lot like a standard tool charger. When you buy like a regular tool, it's like that. And I believe it is 18 volts on the charger. And you can see right there, it does say 18V right there, 18 volt charger. It can mow up to 1,600 square feet on the 18 volt charger, or you can get an extra battery, of course, and then you can mow as much as you want. Now, this thing can use magnetic strips so that it knows where your yard edges are, and I will put a link in the description to those as well. It has adjustable cutting height also. It's got an HD camera. That's how it knows if things are in the way. And if you watch the video, you can actually see this guy trying to avoid me when I'm in front of it. This thing says in the description, you have to have a well-defined lawn. What that means is clear boundaries, no big drop-offs, so that the mower can see what it's cutting. Now, here's a good look at the obstacle avoidance that it uses. You can see right here, it scans the area and can see things. There's a spiral mode. There's a button on top that activates that. All you have to do is push it. It does this mode. It's got a bumper on the front too. You can see it right there in the picture. And you can see it in my video actually. If it bumps into that bumper, it will move almost like a robotic vacuum cleaner. It has adjustable cutting height. Look at the picture here. It can go up to 2.6 inches and then it thinks it's an obstacle. There's instructions right here. It says obvious boundaries. So you see here what it can and cannot handle. It has problems with very tall grass and also unclear borders on your lawn. There's the range of this thing, 1,000 to 1,600 square feet is appropriate. There's a little overview of the controls. There's a look at the top, the control panel, the scale knob cover, the AI, the rain sensor, and the stop button. And then at the bottom, there's the caster, the blade disc, the driving wheel, and the protection disc. And here it just tells you what comes with it. It does come with a 1EC robot mower. You get one robot mower, not two. A battery charger, a 4 amp hour battery, some screws for the cutting blades, some spare blades, and an instruction manual. And right now this guy is on a limited time deal. It might not be that by the time the video gets posted. Right now it is $379. If you have a payment plan on Amazon, you can also do that and do payments through them. And YardCare is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please support our sponsors and let them know that you came from Supercar Street Racing so they reach out to us again to help you guys buy the right products from us. And you did see this thing made easy work of Rich's lawn. His grass is thinner than mine, so it was easy to cut for this thing. I believe I left it out there for about 15 or 20 minutes and it did get most of that front area cut, and then all you would have to do is take it and transfer it to the other part of the yard. And I want to thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. We could not do that without you. That is a huge milestone. I also want you to check out our Instagram and Facebook channel. I will put both of those in the description now. That way you guys can please go follow me on Instagram, follow me on Facebook. Let's get this train rolling. But we got to get out of here. I have to actually work. I finished the USB power inside the dash. Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that.
I mean, that would work if it was just cutting off.
What color are the wires? An explosion. Just like that.
If you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. All right, a little update, guys. I finished the USB power inside the dash right there, the two 12-volt to USB adapters. Tested, they both work. We also tested this new USB charger. It is reading 12.3 volts, so that is perfect, and that worked. Also hooked the tablet up temporarily to the amplifier, and the rear speakers work fine. The gain was literally turned all the way down low, and they were super loud. This is plenty of power for these 4 speakers. So all we have to do right here and right now is button up everything and get the dash put on, and we're gonna do that next, so hang out.
I think that looks good. What do you think? I think it's... Yep. All right, start with this one. Let's go into the bottom one. All right, let's go to this one.
Things look good. Except for that Amazon logo showing. Maybe branded into the dash forever.
I can't even see that.
That's what she said.
Come on, man.
Hey, dog. That made me fun.
What'd you do?
Boom.
Oh shit, they're upside down.
Got it.
Perfect. The sound's gonna come out upside down. All right, Joe is currently extending the ignition system. One of the wires was too short, so he's got that ignition system extension stuff going on right now. I'll let you guys watch that.
All right, now what we got to figure out is the lights, right?
That's going to be the tough one.
So I think that this black and red right here are the lights.
Either that or we're going to have an explosion, explosion.
Oh!
Just like that.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, but who knows what fuse you just blew.
Well, I don't think it did because I heard the ignition kick on. So this is 12 volt. That's fine. Oh, if you put that in the video.
Let's go it in. Got him. I told you it was going to explode.
Well, what, no, you said it right when I did it.
Got him.
Okay, so we're going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, dog, it's right here on the back of this, dude.
I mean, I've literally tested.
Okay, is brown, gray, purple, or blue anywhere disconnected? No.
No.
What about gray? Gray's disconnected somewhere? Gray looks like it's part of your headlights.
So I've already tested to see whether or not we lose.
Those two together don't turn your headlights on.
They don't.
Even when this is on.
Correct.
Hmm. Okay, it is the next day, and we spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out the lighting situation, and I think we have it figured out that if we connect something here, it makes the lights go on from the actual light switch that goes on the dash. So I'm gonna go ahead and work on that. I'm gonna get a wire run from here up to the switch on the dash, and that should make the lights work. So let's get busy on this. Okay, I think we said if we touch this guy to this blue, the lights come on. They do. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut this spade connector off here. I'm gonna barrel onto that, and then I'm gonna run a wire all the way up this harness. And I have blue wire, so. Okay. We're cutting this guy. All right, just a little update here. I finished the lighting wiring. I went ahead and ran a jumper up to where we figured out we had to connect the lights, and I used the solder connectors on it. Came out really good, really solid connection right there. Now I'm going to just cover up the extra wire we have right there with a wiring nut. Actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use heat shrink just to cover the end of this wire up. I already got my heat shrink. I need my heat gun right here. Just cut that off. That part's done. And this part of the harness just runs over this behind the dash. And I think Joe was gonna do something to cover that hole up there to keep the water out. We're also waiting on a charger cable. Yeah, we can't button the dash up without charger cable for the iPad and the iPad as well, where I can, throwing away everything I can here. Okay, so I've got the dash here in front of me, and as you guys can see, this little pocket kind of twists and goes in there, and my plan is to mount this guy right there with double-sided tape. We went right through there, right in the bottom there, and then we have our CAN cable. This is our communications cable for the display. We have stripped back the wire on one side so that it can bend better because the exit is straight out of the bottom. That's what I did. But I feel like some glue there and some glue there will help it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the display so we can test it and see if it still works after we fiddled with the wiring. Let's hope it comes on. There's a power button. It came on and it works perfectly. It looks so good. It really just needs like a little bit of silicone sealer around the top. I got no silicone sealer, dude. Okay, I just went ahead and fixed the port that was literally falling out of the box. I just put a couple screws in it and then we'll just come around here with some silicone sealer. And then Joe is going to rewrap the box with carpet. The box is literally falling apart right now, so it's getting stuff everywhere. But yeah, so that part is done. All right, I'm gonna work on cleaning up the wiring under the dash. All right, it is a new day and I am out here in the garage and the lights are off because it gets really hot in here. Wanted to show you guys something real quick. So under the card here, I have one more wire to run and it is the communications cable to the display. If you see those small holes right there, we already got our cables going through one hole and it's not big enough anyway. I'm going to try to make that hole bigger in the center there, right next to the cables. I'm gonna try to drill that out right now and see if I can get the CAN cable to go through there. So I might have to use my step bit. We will see if I can even do that, but that is my mission right now, is to go ahead and drill that guy out if I can. So I'm gonna get busy on that. Gotta do it from that side. There ain't no way I'm gonna get it from this side. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got it, dude. Got it. All right, now that I have a place for the display cable to go that connects to the battery, I am going to go ahead and try to put the ignition key on the new dash. Now the key is laying inside there. I don't know if it will reach. So the first thing I want to do is get it off of this cart and mount it onto the new dash. So let's get this dash back onto the table right here. This is the old dash. We don't need that anymore where we're going. So all we have to do right here, right now is push this into the new dash. We want the key right there, so that means we have to tighten the nut. Okay, I got the key facing straight up now, and it turns to the right to turn it on. That's where I want it. So now we have to figure out a way to tighten up the nut on the front of the dash. So I think that I can use some wire snips for that. All right, it is really tight now. I never got mine tight. And then this is the bezel. I don't know if it will work with this system. It did not work on mine. That's as good as it's getting. It's not bad. Actually came out good. I got to see if the ignition will actually reach. I don't have the charging cable. I can't do that part. He didn't bring any of the parts over. Kind of hosed. Can't run the charging cable. All I can do is get the dash mocked up in here now. Missing the charging cable and I'm missing the base knob. I can't really finish the dash completely. If you're facing the front, this is left. So I've got the right speaker wire for the right job. Now we have to run this somewhere. There we go. Got the wires nice and tied up back there so they can't just flop around. We have all this other stuff to deal with now. That's all for Bluetooth. I don't think this cap is going to go on. And the speaker wire. Now here's the other speaker wire. This goes up to the steering wheel, this goes behind the dash, and this goes to the ignition right there. That's gonna suck. I love wire management. This is my happy place. Okay, I'm going to work on the Bluetooth adapter mounting now. Now this Bluetooth adapter is going to be mounted somewhere where we can actually get to it so that if something happens, you can pair it again. Now the dash is going to face like this on an angle. So we're going to put it up under here, right underneath here, and drill a hole for the RCA cables to go through and the power wire. We have to run pretty much 3 wires through the hole to interface to the back right here of the Elecan or whatever brand it is Bluetooth adapter. So I'm thinking like this with a hole right here. Hopefully, if everything will bend. While I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. we're just gonna test it. We got our hull. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes. Having a little fun. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. That's what we do. With the E85. Alright, so cruising along at 85 miles per hour in regular, not even sport mode. Probably give it a little bit of fuel right here and see what happens. About quarter throttle. Pretty fun car. It's really, really, really easy to drive really, really, really fast in this car. Even compared to some of the faster cars I've had, this guy can get up like in no time. Oh, look at this little guy like passing somebody. Hey dude, passing the Infinity. I don't see any cops on Waze. Might be fun to go crazy. Pretty fun. I never drive like this, by the way. This is rare. Like, back in the old days I did, but I just kind of feel like, you know, there's probably no cops because I can see them on Waze. There's a nice open road. My exit's 2 miles away. I feel like I can punch it a couple of times. Speed limit's 70. This I-95 north, past north of Jacksonville. Past the airport. This dude in the Kia is about to get it. He's doing, you know, 85-ish. Got a little bit of room here. Punch it. Like 115. Kind of scared to go any faster than that, like without some room. My exit's here about a mile away, so I'm gonna back off this time. All right, so exited with no drama. It's like quarter throttle. Got to speed quickly. Keep it right there. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing channel, welcome back. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at super long hair. It's getting out of control. We're gonna have to get this haircut soon. But hey, I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about switches. So these are standard switches that you would find inside of your house. And I wanted to kind of show you the differences in the different types of switches. And we're not going to go too far into the more complicated wiring of the switches, but I want you guys to be able to at least install a standard switch or understand how a standard switch works. Now, so there are obviously multiple types of switches out there on the market to accomplish different things. The most basic switch that you guys are familiar with is a standard switch that is not a three-way switch. Single pole, single throw, I think is what it's called. It literally has two screw terminals on the side. This is one in the Cora style. You can get them in obviously dimmer styles here. This is also just a single switch. And it's got, for the black wire, it's got two terminals on the side. So you would feed the neutral wire up to the light in the ceiling, and then the black wire is what breaks the circuit here. And so here we have a standard rocker style Cora plug. Here we have a dimmer style Cora, but notice it doesn't have a switch. So this guy is switched by flicking that dude down in that direction. And then just two wires. The ground looks like it has been eliminated from this. I mean, if your house doesn't have a ground system, there's no reason to ground the switch. I mean, it's not going anywhere. So this has been deleted. This guy here is a three-way switch. This is a Lutron LGCL 153PL. You can tell it's a three-way switch when you look on the back, because it's got three wires. Check out the three wires. It's a three-way dimmer with a activation switch. Here's another three-way switch. Notice it has three wires plus the ground. This one is also a dimmer with a rocker panel activation switch. This is the same as this guy. I have two of those. These are three-way switches. Let's talk a little bit about what a three-way switch does. So a three-way switch allows you to control a light from multiple locations. So you would have one of these, say, at the top of the stairs, and a second one at the bottom of the stairs. And then you have the complicated wiring, and also sometimes one has to be on while the other one has to be off. Like, it's just, it makes it difficult. Now with smart switches, all that is not even necessary anymore. With a smart switch system, you can have the same type of switches on both sides. It doesn't matter like which one you turn off or on, because they both will turn off or on. You can just say, turn the stairs on, and it can switch both of them on. No big deal. Like, it makes it so much easier. It can control three-way switches, it can control single switches, it can do all that stuff. So, I'm going to tell you a little bit about the different types of switches now in this graphic coming up.
So for this next shot, I have another nitro cartridge.
He had Bubba down on the ground like
every day.
Really? Bubba, you gonna stand for that? 6 o'clock in the morning. My sleep schedule's so wacky, it's like, just don't sleep a whole lot. But I'm headed to the gym. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get this over with today so I can enjoy the rest of the Saturday. But yeah, 6 o'clock this morning. Saturday morning, wide awake. Gotta make my energy drink though first, guys. Out here, going to the gym. Don't want to rip the car too hard, it's not even warmed up yet. But I will up here when we get it a little bit warmer. So yeah, the car's going into Sam's Automotive. I hope to do like a little video of those guys because I really enjoyed going over there and meeting them, and they checked the car out to see there's a slight oil leak. I actually have two. There's a slight oil leak on the back of the valve cover gasket. Valve cover gasket's leaking in the back of the valve cover, and also the oil pan gasket is slightly leaking. Like, we're talking, it might do a drop over a month's period, but yeah, so those guys are getting replaced. Well, just the valve cover this time, because it's super expensive. It's about a 6-hour job, and they don't sell just the they sell the gasket, but you don't ever want to do just the gasket. You want to do the valve cover as well, because it has an integral PCV valve that fails, which I already hacked my PCV valve together. So he's doing valve cover gasket, and while you're in there, it's free labor to do coils and spark plugs. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the coils and spark plugs replaced. And that's on March the 2nd, man. So like a $1,500 purchase for this car. All right, guys, leaving the gym and workout for Saturday morning. Gonna go home and cook some healthy fake eggs momentarily. God. Got him on the ground, dude. Oh, Bubba's like, really? Look at Bubba came back for more. I think Bubba digs like the playtime. Oh! Cooper ran. Bubba, did you dominate? No, they just play. Oh, let's go on YouTube, bro. We're YouTube famous. Everybody's gonna be like on the next video, where's Cooper and Bubba?
Alright guys, so I decided to just, instead of putting a graphic up, to do some shopping with you guys and show you some of these switches that are available. And so let's just go for electrical switch. See what pops up here. Okay, so here's a first good example of a regular standard electrical switch. Now notice it says single pole, so it has just one screw on two screws on one side, and then your ground screw, so your hot wire goes here. Hot wire in, hot wire out, and that goes up to your light box in the ceiling, or even to a receptacle if you want it to be switched by this switch. Now these are the old school type of switches, these old small off-on guys. Now if we go further down here, here is a Decora switch with a rocker plate, and notice, let's see, yeah, this is just a single pole as well, so this works just fine for just turning a light switch off and on. If we flip over here to three-way, here's the same version of this switch, but it is a three-way version, allowing you to turn this light on from two different locations. So we'll have more wires in the back in order to do that. These are all contractor packs here, so they come with a ton of them. If you wanted to change out all your switches in your house, you could do it with just a contractor pack. And then here we got some more single pole stuff. We got a push button style here. Some more of the Decora stuff, some toggle switches that have nothing to do with electrical. Here we have a three-way single pole dimmer. So this is actually, if you notice the wiring on the back, this is for doing dimming from two different locations for the same light. Notice the wiring here. So that's a three-way dimmer with a little toggle. Now let's take a look at some dimmers. Electrical dimmer. Alright guys, so here we got a smart dimmer. Now, notice, this is a ASUS smart dimmer. Notice it says needs neutral wire. Most of these smart switches need a neutral wire to function properly. However, there is one type that does not. And it is a, I believe Lutron Casita has one. And I do have one on my pool light because my pool light does not have a neutral wire and it works just fine without it. And there's just enough current in that hot wire to make that work without neutral. It's really cool how they made it work. But this is a regular ASUS smart switch that works with Alexa and other smart devices. And it shows you a wiring diagram on the back. And this guy probably uses their app to interface. I think I have a ASUS in here somewhere. Most likely it uses their app. If it doesn't use their own proprietary app, then it uses SmartLife to connect. So here's another type of dimmer. That's another three-way dimmer switch with a toggle off and on, so you can set it to whatever manual light level you want, and then you just toggle it off and on. This is Z-Wave, so that's a different type of technology for doing smart switches that needs a hub. Here's a Lutron Diva LED dimmer. So this is designed specifically for LEDs so that they don't flicker, but a lot of times it really has more to do with the bulb and less to do with the switch. Here's another dimmer, three-way LED dimmer that we can see here. And here's your Lutron Casita wireless, which I have some of these in the house. They work great. Some other smart Wi-Fi dimmers here as well. So as you can see, here's just a regular dimmer switch, single pole or three-way Lutron with a rocker. So you set it at one level, you click the switch off or on to turn it off and on. Here's an old school rotating dimmer. You don't see those much anymore. Yeah, so you know, if you need assistance with, oh, here's one that does fans and lights. If you need assistance with figuring out a switch to put in your house to replace your existing switch, my suggestion is to open the wall plate, see if it has two wires and they're both black, and then a ground, then that's your single pole. If you've got more wires than that, you're running a three-way. In other words, if you have another switch that you can control the same light with, that's a three-way. So I appreciate you guys checking out this little shopping trip here, and I'll put links in the description.
Alright guys, thanks for checking out that little graphic about the different types of switches that we have and what they do. And now I'm going to show you guys how to actually wire up a standard single switch. This goes from the wall right there right up to one single light bulb, and then that's it. So remember I told you guys it has two wires here. So this isn't going to be a complete demonstration because I don't have the rest of the wiring from the box. But one of your black wires here, the non-neutral wire, is going to connect to one of your terminals on the side of the switch. Remember I told you guys in the last video, you've got your workman pliers here. Got your workman pliers. You strip back the end of the wire with your wire strippers or your workman pliers. Strip back like a 1/4 of an inch. Take your workman pliers, bend a nice little loop like that in the guy. That guy's ready. You got your switch right here. Doesn't matter which screw it goes on. Only thing that matters is whether you want your switch to be on when it's indented here or whether it's indented there. That would be the difference in where you flip the switch over and orient it. Remember what I told you guys, it always goes in the direction of the screw. So the screw is obviously, this one is going to be clockwise. So we take that guy there and we wrap it around that screw there. get our standard Phillips head screwdriver, tighten that dude up till it's tight. Once it's tight, make another turn. Just like that, ready to go. So now you're gonna say, well, what do we do with these other 2 wires? Okay, so the neutral wire here, the white wire, goes to the neutral bundle inside of your electrical box. It uses wiring nuts, which are right here. We got wiring nuts in here somewhere. We did have wiring nuts in here. So it's just a standard like wiring nut that connects all the, there's some right there. There's some wiring nuts, drop something. So those neutral wires all connect together in your electrical box. The ground, super easy. So I took my workman's pliers here and I bent the loop there. Now the ground on the switch has a little guard to keep it from coming out. Throw that guy in there. Use your standard screwdriver and you put pressure on that with your thumb and tighten that up and then give it a good extra turn. So you've got this. Now the other hot wire, the other black wire here goes up to the switch. All right, so you're gonna have at the light in your ceiling or lamp or receptacle, you have a neutral wire up there, and then you have this coming out of this switch here. There is going to be a black hot wire running up to your ceiling box for your light. So that would go to this bottom screw right here. So take the wire that runs up to your light box and hook it to that bottom screw, and then tighten that down with your screwdriver here. Remember what I told you guys in the last video. Always take your electrical tape, which I have some right here. And now, of course, this is sticking out of your wall box now with all the wires connected. Take your electrical tape and run that guy. Take your electrical tape and run it around. It's probably easier starting on this side. The exterior where your screws are. This will save you some heartache when you turn the power on if you happen to have a short, and it will look a little something like that when you're done. You can match the wire down, and now this guy is ready to go back to your standard wall box. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday, and we got a little project going on today for the...
Tom? Hey, Mike, are you sure about that? Mo loves the business. He never said nothing to me about selling.
Well, I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
What happened out there?
Well, you know, it was a team effort, and I guess it took every player working together to lose this one.
Bubba, your dead baby's coming after you from the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming. Day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we got to clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here. Gonna get all this stuff out of here. Alright guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you are working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either, and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You'll see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. And I'm going to go ahead and start mopping. We are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here. All right, guys, we are out here in the shed, and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them, so I'm going to get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're going to find out here. I'm going to use all the paint I have. Then Rich and I are going to go to the store and grab, I'm going to get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm going to go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick, and then we are going to go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick, and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away. Alright guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole, there's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on. So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work.